Bruh, I am here. Like, oh wait, I forgot to turn it on. Oops.
No.
Oopsie. I knew I forgot something. Wake up from a nap, you try to quickly eat your dinner, and this is what happens. Mayhem. Total mayhem. Destruction. I have the phone on, but not the program on. Heck yeah, you can get to first. Oh my god. I must be like, oh yeah, I am. I'm like a full half hour late. Like, genuinely, I must be a full half hour late. If you show up. Wait, where is it? There I am. Hi. Oh gosh. Alright. So, here's the plan. Here's the plan. You're getting on Marvel Rivals. Maybe. Or is it that Civ game we've been playing? Fork-Knife? Why are you getting on Fork-Knife without me? I asked you to play, you don't want to play. All of a sudden, buy yourself a beer, bruh. But hey, how's it going? So here's the plan. I genuinely think we're gonna probably... Invincible's on the shop? Actually? Heyo, hope everyone's doing amazing. I'm at work, earbuds be lurking, bye-bye. Thank you for the lurk pretzel, super appreciate it. Alright, so here's the plan. Here's the plan. I think it's highly likely we're gonna probably play another game. I don't know which one. We have many choices to choose from. Yeah, just normal though, and blue suit Mark. I didn't even... That's pretty cool. I heard, is Miku not in the shop anymore? Because I saw a funny, meme where people are like mourning the loss of Miku when she left the shop, and I'm like, well, yeah, it's about time. I mean, girls got to leave at some point. You know what I mean? She can't be there forever. So for me, I'm unsure. Well, first of all, I am gonna do Golden Gears today because we already 100% in all the maps minus one area, but I honestly think it's locked off due to like story reasons. We're gonna do our weekly. There's double planar up, so we're gonna have to go through all the coins. We need to go through all the coins, and we also need to do the weekly. I have a YouTube video set up in mind. I don't know if you guys remember that one VTuber that got really mad over a plushie that someone made for free. And she got really mad about it. And she got mad community noted on Twitter. Well, apparently there's a really funny update. And I gotta see if I... Yeah, just don't spoil! Don't... Oh my god. Oh yeah. What is it? What's that one meme? The line, the dish, and the wardrobe. I don't know. There's like a joke like that compares it. But bruh, this girl. I mean, she's peak Zoomer mindset, like Gen Alpha mindset, with how she goes about her life. Flying witch nut. Ah, thank you. The audacity of this. Yes. That meme perfectly describes that lady. Like, holy Christ on a bike, man. That is just like boom. Like, how you have to be like not real. Like, it's a sketch, right? Is this like a social experiment? Because there's no way you're a real person. I refuse to believe you're a real person. You're not. It's all fake. It's literally all fake. I literally cannot even. Heck no, Senpai, you're just in time. I took an extra half hour so I can eat my dinner. Because I woke up a little late. I was feeling very tired, but I woke up very early today. It's pure narcissism? I think so too. But we're gonna watch that video and we're gonna learn the funny story of that lady as we do our weekly. Because we're due for our weekly anyway. Right now we're doing the double planars. So far I got one usable thing and we're not even done, so I'm already considering this double planar a success. I don't know about your guys' planars, but my double planar drops are AS, but, na. That's my experience with double planar. It's always but, na, blah, blah, na, sha, na. That's genuinely how it feels. Which you can assume is not very good. No. What? Maybe for Clara, maybe. This one. My planar plant farming was doo-doo. Mine is as good as it's gonna get. So I'm excited for that. I have a feeling that we are gonna definitely be doing a dice challenge today, which I'm actually very excited for. I will 100% GG. And then people have to, like, well, I don't expect people to respect me. However, I can't wait when they see how much of a psychopath I am, that I now not only did I 100% swarm, but I also 100% golden gears, which is by far the worst mode ever. For real, out of all of them. And I'm so glad we can finally, like, because I said it when it even came out, this is literally the worst. It's all RNG. Like, you can have, like, everything going well for you, and then, like, the rock, paper, scissors-ness of it all can screw you. Or the random RNG of the board screwing you. Or the dice just screwing you. Just everything can screw you in that game. And it drives me insane. Like, for real. It's like, bruh. Like, you can do everything right, and Golden Gears looks at you and go, hold on. Golden Gears will literally look at you, go, let me sniff ya. Nah. Pulls the lever, and boom, you're dead. Your chances of winning, dead. Your chances for joy, dead. Oh yeah, thank you. Gotta remember to look up to keep you up at Star with Mighty. Thank you. I completely forgot about that. I won't lie. Not that I think he's bad, it's just I'm personally not interested. But then again, I really liked his story for this patch, so I don't know. Also, I'm beginning to believe more and more about the rumors of the Flame Reaver might be. And I'm excited. I bet Aglia better turn heel, and maybe Finon being the Flame Reaver also better be true now. Because it makes a lot of sense. I'm not gonna say specifically why. Because, you know, it's spoilery. But it would be pretty sick. I mean, better get a playable model of Finon, that version of Finon, the Flame Reaver Finon, not the rice cake gay boy Finon. Yeah. I won't lie, I'm here for it. I'm genuinely here for it. I want it. I want it. Fine, I will play Forknife next time. Oh no, he might be in the shop only for today. Wait, is he like a buyable thing? Or is he like... Is he like a challenge? Or is he a buyable? Because he's a buyable.
Not gonna lie, Ophi, if you do react to videos or whatever you're planning, I would totally be down for it. Half the videos I watch during war tends to be another YouTuber that just does reacts. I learn a lot of these things like that, like this YouTuber chick about that plushie. Yes, and it's very funny. I joined and the first thing I hear is rice cake guy gay boy. I feel like I do not fit in here. No, it's you. If you, it's because you hear that you know you fit in here. No, he will be here for a bit. He's a viable, but it's like Miku. It's an event thing. I see. Heck yeah! I need to continue my festival pass, and also I do have a little bit of the battle royale itch, a little bit, but only with people though. I was thinking about playing by myself, but I don't know. I'm on the fence about it. New season? What do you mean new season? Hold on. When does the Miku Fortnite Festival end? Now you're getting me nervous. Okay. It's April 8th, by the way, so I gotta put more time and not get too obsessed with playing Repo. I have been putting some of my time though, yeah. So I'm putting in my dues. I have no idea. I'll be honest. I did see a little bit of Castrus's breakdown, though I'll be honest though, there's a lot of words going on in that breakdown. So, but from my basic brain understanding, that my brain would allow me to understand Castrus's thing, she is heavily HP based. So that's it. That's it. That's more care than I plan on putting into Caster. I'm gonna be honest. With Casters, I'm just like, Show no mercy. Also, where's all this Caster's hate coming from? I don't hate her. I just find her character insufferable. Doesn't mean I hate her. I just, you know, I don't care for her design much, and I especially care less about her writing. People are apparently calling her in-game model ugly because apparently her drawn art is like way better than her in-game model, and I'm like, why are people player hating on Casters, bro? Like, bro, what do you mean? She's pretty, she's fine. What are you on about, bruh? She's just a girl. Why are people like, hating on her really hard? I don't hate her, I just don't like her. No, I only hate her when she starts becoming sadness from frickin' Inside Out again. That's the only time where my hate boner starts flying. Yeah, my first better be saying to that goddamn beat! Yes. Yes. Thank you, Senpai. There you go. But yeah, I saw some people told me Mabuika is ugly.
Show no mercy. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
I have not heard that. Maybe I'm talking about people en masse, like complaining. I never heard anyone en masse complain about Mabuika. If anything, what I hear about, the only thing I hear people complain about her are like her motorcycle. But that's not really indicative of her prettiness. It's just girls in a ye old fantasy place while having a motorcycle. It's not that she's ugly, it's that she makes no sense. Cause girl be riding around on a motorcycle and people are like, how do you have that technology? You shouldn't have that. Why does this girl have a motorcycle when she's supposed to live in the equivalent of like the boonies in Brazil? We're talking about like the country boonies, not like the city boonies. So how did this bumpkin get a futuristic motorcycle and a futuristic sexy biker suit to match sexy biker? Those people look like, oh, to be fair, those people they hate everything. To be fair, those Aswa Gold crowd are cranky. Maybe she's a time. Well, I don't know the story enough,
So I don't know.
Let me bestow upon you.
I know there's something maybe related with like time manipulation, but I'm gonna be honest, that's expecting me to play Genshin, and hell, I'm not into that.
No dirty tricks. Watch your head.
Caster's hate becomes beta change. She has some self-healing to offset her damage, and they didn't take away the global passive. I feel like it's too soon to take away the global passive. Truth be told, like it's way too soon. At least in my eyes, anyway. Oh, you see Texan, he's being a horny, he's being a horn dog, he's being what you call a typical male. Now, obviously, hashtag not all, but you know, hashtag, there you go. Hashtag there it is. Alright, so I'm really excited. Hold on. Let me pull up the funny video. Yeah, they can't turn back. No, I'm not saying that they can't take it off. Of course they can take it off. I'm just saying it's too... Like, they already worked on all that animation, so they want to see it in the wild before they take it away. I'm not saying they're going to release it. They still have plenty of time to, like, rework her ability to not have it. I'm just saying they already worked on all those extra effects for that passive, so they might as well, like, look at it. You know what I mean? So no, I'm not saying, oh, it's too late, so they're gonna just push it as is. No. I'm hoping they're still gonna take it out. There's still plenty of time. It's just, you know, they just wanted to see what their work looked like before they take it out. And testing it out. In case, for some reason, they somehow fix it, which I X'd out. If the passive could be just, like, auto-heal after a battle, or, like, 5% run speed or something, I'd be fine with it, but free in fight revive just seems F. I mean, yeah. I see more Gunnar women online than men. No. Nah. You may have seen it, but it's obviously the amount of Gunnar men way outweigh the women. I'm not saying women can't goon, I'm just saying they're shameless. They're not as shameless and very gross and out there as the men are. You know what I mean? Of course women can goon, but they're not gross about it. Not all, anyway. Obviously there'll be a subsect, but yeah, no. No, it's not as... The amount of men in that category far outweigh the women. But they do exist, though. That they do exist. I'm not saying they don't. They definitely do, but... Again, there's a larger market share of men that dominate that goon space than women do. But oh yeah, you can definitely find women gooner content. Definitely. For sure. If you want to see women gooning, look at... I'm gonna be honest, you don't need to go there. You can just go to, like, bookstores. Most of the books women like to read are smut. I'm one of them. I like to read. I was thinking about reading, but I don't know. You know what's funny is that I have a ton of books I would like to read. And I have them in my closet. But I'm too short to reach. And they're, like, really tucked back. Like, into the furthest back of the shelf. So it's on the toppest shelf, shoved to the backest part of the shelf that's on the tippy part of the top of the closet. And I want to read some of those books, but I can't. I'm too short. I can't reach them. And I tried getting, like, a broomstick, and I accidentally grabbed more than what I intend. But I don't want to go out and buy new books. Because I like some of the books up there. I like a lot of the books up there. But I'm too scared. I'm too scared to get it. Reading will hurt me if I try to get those books. Like, and what's annoying is I also have, like, some gaming, like back in my DS gaming days, I have, like, the Nintendo DS boxes stacked also in front of those books. I'm gonna get, like, a new soft spot if I try to get more books, but I want to read. That's the problem. I got one from up there and I read it and I'm like, oh, I kind of want to switch it out, but I can't do it. It's up there. That makes me sad. How do you guys know this? Because just life experiences, just in general. Yeah. You follow only women VTubers? Kuma, women VTubers are a different brand of species. Let's be real, citing Batman A. 50 Shades was like the highest selling book of all time, shows the goon. Remember, the gays and the girls like it. Don't deny the gays that helped out. Because if something appeals to both gays and girls, it's gonna make money. Generally. Doesn't always work, but gosh, when you hit it just right, it just, you know, you get it. Now let me bring up the video of that funny girl. Oh my god. Vio, what's her name? Because I'll be honest, I don't remember. I can't remember. I'm gonna be honest. The person that goes over the VTuber news, there's something I don't like about them, and I can't put my finger on it. They're not bad, they're not weird, they're not nothing. It's just, I don't know. There's something off about it. And we're gonna listen to that video while we do our dailies, because it's a really funny story, and an update to the Mugen video that we saw months ago. It's a very funny story of irony and poetic justice, in a way. It's the VTuber that everyone knows it. If you watch any VTuber news, it's that I think it's a man that has glasses and pigtails, black hair, red bows that hold up the pigtails. It goes over VTuber news. That one. They're the ones that, like, usually break on VTuber news first. And now, to be fair, thank you. I'm normally not one to, like, watch YouTuber news and stuff. I mostly watch Mugen stuff. And then, you know, usually when I see this person's videos come up, it's generally, like, in response. It's usually, like, a source material that other people use. I don't know what that person is. Rev, that's what their name is. For some reason, I do not like them. I don't know what it is. There's something about them I cannot pinpoint, but there's something weird. And that's not a bad thing. I heard that they had, like allegations against them. And I'll be honest, I felt that way before that, but I don't think that was it. There's just, I don't know. Can't vibe. I cannot vibe. There's something weird about it. Anyway, so there's a funny update to Gunpei. So, a brief rundown for those who do not know. Gunpei is somebody that was very mean to a fan. And when I say mean, I don't mean memeing like we do. I mean like someone out of the goodness of their heart made a doll of this VTuber, and she lambasted this person because they used felt. Like, they pretty much made fun of this person, you know, putting in the effort to make something for them. And when we watched the initial video talking about it, I was so mad. And then this girl pretty much got, like, lambasted in the, on Twitter and by the community notes. So, she deserves to be ridiculed. How dare, like, genuinely, if someone makes any fan art or any fan plushies, fan anything, you should be beyond grateful. But apparently there's a funny update with her, and we're gonna watch that video. So let me just get this set up. So just in case people don't remember, or don't know her, mostly in the not remembering section, because I usually forget a lot of things. Let me see. But yeah, girl's caught being a hypocrite again.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here.
But in a funnier way this time. In a much funnier way, actually. Okay, let me just refresh. I'll be honest, I don't care. I don't usually watch VTuber news. I only like this one because I thought it was such a stupid story. And it was very funny. It was very funny, very stupid. And, like, I'm gonna be honest, I only like it because Mugen covered it. Oh, is that Riv? why don't you like Rev? I don't know why I don't like Rev. Why don't you like Rev? The only thing I care about is the update to the story Mugen touched on. That the guy that made the plush is a popular plush maker in the VTuber world. He did commissions and had a few left over, so he went on our Discord to give them out. Leftover. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, gives leftovers away there, and then she freaked and wanted money for it and called his stuff bad, and said that they should have sent it to her for free. Like, she was like all kinds of entitled. It was horrible. Anyway, should we watch that video first? You know, let's watch the Muujin video first as a primer. So that way we remember.
I think it's safe to say that most people find Twitter to be humanity's worst invention. I personally think it's ketchup with bananas. But Twitter is definitely a close second. You know
because
what's interesting,
we need
though?
a
Many
refresher
people would disagree with me,
to make the next news even funnier.
saying that Twitter was completely fine before Elon Musk decided to buy it for $44 billion. This is a very divisive topic, but here's the great
Ketchup
news.
with bananas.
One thing everyone can agree on is the fact that Community Notes is probably the best feature to be implemented on this website in the last 10 years.
Community Notes is the
Look,
best.
For way too long, some people got way too comfortable spouting nonsense with zero consequences. Like how this person right here claimed that Puerto Ricans are not Americans. And then when Community Notes corrected them for all the world to see, they started losing their minds. But the thing is, if you've seen Community Notes enough times, you know that in certain situations, they take it personal when someone is so stupid, so ignorant, that even the people running Community Notes lose their patience and become passive aggressive. That's exactly what happened to this VTuber by the name of Gunpei. Her ridiculous astronomical level of entitlement and her very damaging claims on someone completely innocent. With her at some point claiming that she's being raped by the VTuber community, made Community Notes have a special rivalry with her, dragging her through the mud in front of everyone to see and making her lose thousands of followers, all her credibility, and any chance at becoming a serious VTuber in the future. Hell, it wasn't just Community Notes that was a part of this. Some of the top talent in VTubing also had to say something about this because it was that damaging. Let's talk about it. Look, if you spend any time online, you know by now, VTubing is a massive industry that only keeps getting bigger. In October of 2024, Ironmouse, a VTuber on Twitch, was able to break a record by reaching over 300,000 Twitch subscribers.
Is it hard ER or is it
now,
soft
naturally,
GA?
when you start to have such a massive audience following you,
How you
there
doing,
will also be
Wonder?
massive demand
What's up,
for
what's up?
merchandise. Merch for VTubers is a huge industry, but
Ironmouse
it's
is
also
so
not
sweet.
that profitable unless
She's
you're
such a
one of the
cutie pie.
biggest ones. It's usually just a way to give back to your fans, and it's done on limited drops. It's very rare to find a VTuber with a permanent, always available merch store. This is why they'll actually rely on fan-made merch to fill that gap. Now I know what you must be thinking, but
Yeah,
Muujin,
chick.
when it comes to the massive VTuber corporations, what about copyright?
She
In the case of
is.
Hololive, which is one of, if not the biggest VTuber corporation, they're a Japanese company. But isn't Nintendo Japanese too? Aren't they gonna sue me and the 50 generations that will follow after my death for making anything relating to their IP? Well, no actually.
How you doing,
Hololive
Charles?
and many
What's
other
up?
corporations' terms of service, they actually encourage fan-made creations. As long as you're not producing hundreds of
Gay fish,
thousands of units of
hey.
merch in
You
a
guys
mass
came in at the same
production
time, so I
factory,
assume y'all
you should
gay.
be fine. You
Also
don't even
charge your
have to
phones.
ask for their permission. It's actually seen as a very good thing and it's very appreciated. You
Yep.
will see some of the biggest VTubers in the
Yep.
industry retweeting, liking, shouting out people who make top tier quality fan
Charles
merch,
coming
even
in
though they're
like
not getting a
smudged
single penny out
lipstick,
of it. It's actually
gay
a really
fish
cool
with
part of the
lipstick
VTubing
kisses
community.
on the collar.
This is
Gay.
something that Gunpei has completely
Oh, she did
failed
delete.
to
I think she
understand.
deleted. Well,
Now,
we'll
up
learn in the
until
second
this
part.
incident, she
Senpai.
was considered to be a small VTuber that's never really been in any major controversy. An up-and-coming content creator who was trying to make it big. Trying is the keyword here because she
I know, I'm
failed
calling Charles a bottom.
miserably. Her entire dreams
Love
and
you, Charles.
aspirations ended in a series of
Much
just
love,
a
much
few
love, much
tweets,
love.
this one being the first of them. It was made on November
Much love.
24th,
Even though you taught me how to
2024,
use
and here's what she had
RMC.
to say. Hey, please don't allow this person in your VTuber Discord.
This is how I pay
he goes
my-
to
my
VTuber
loyalty.
Discord to steal a person's character to make into a plushie. He has profited
How you
off
doing,
Gunpei, and I don't have any
Debbie?
association or shared profits with him. She also included a picture of this person's Discord username. She then continues, he's making AliExpress Temu tier plushies of my character, lol. The eyes aren't even correct. Gunpei's eye color is pink, not fucking orange. Again, he just goes server to server just to profit off other VTubers' characters.
Wow.
Linking images of this plushie in question. Then ended this series of tweets by linking this person's Twitter 3
Wow.
times. Now listen, this had just begun, okay? And people were already so tired of her attitude. Under her tweet of his Twitter profile, people were saying, thanks for the recommendation.
This is a primer because there's new information that came out. And we just want to remind people of this one, because I kind of forgot a little bit too. We need a primer for the new stuff that came out, which is even funnier.
Thanks. Gave him a follow. You just seem like an all-around bad person.
Heck yeah.
And in the tweet where she included the plushie itself, not a single person was on her side. This
Hell
is
yeah.
when the community notes started coming into play. Her first post got community noted, and this is what it had to say. This user is falsely accusing LPT Kusa of being a scammer. In reality, Kusa is an indie toy maker from Vietnam known for making handmade custom order plushies. LPT Kusa has explained that the plushie offered on the server were leftovers from a previous commission. If you took a second to look at Kusa's profile, you would see that this checks out. From 2023, he's had a commission sheet where you can see the prices he charges for different plushies. What's really cool is that it's also handmade. It takes 1 to 4 weeks to make. He explains that he was commissioned to make plushies of her, but
Again,
had
I feel
3
honored.
that were left over due to some issues or whatever. He joined her server since it was a plushie made from her appearance and was wondering if any fans of hers would be interested in receiving one. The poor guy even apologized, saying, I'm sorry for not thinking it through. I only thought people will like to have it.
pretty much.
I'm so sorry to Gunpei. I only thought people will like it and don't have to waste all the material. I don't like to see plushie get thrown out. Obviously, Kusa
Heck
received
yeah.
a lot of support. This dude isn't just
Thank
some
you.
random
I
guy.
would
He's
love a
made
plushie.
plushies for many way bigger VTubers. A
Yeah.
very well-known VTuber in the community by the name of Bao made sure to back him up, saying, my very first plushie ever was made by you and I still have her on my desk. I received it during a time I thought I would never be successful enough to sell plushies of myself, so I truly cherished it. It would be a different story if
How
you
you
were a
doing,
company
Turtles?
mass-producing plushies, but you are one person handcrafting fan merch based on commissions. I'm sure shipping to customers outside of Vietnam is not cheap either. I hope this is cleared up.
I don't really see her as a
You are
gooner.
absolutely not a scammer.
I see that
Pipkin
whale
Pippa, who is also a
person,
very
girl
well-known
more as a
VTuber in the
gooner.
community, also made sure to back Kusa up, saying, you did nothing wrong,
forget her
dude. I
name.
love all the face stuff you make. Some people are just crazy. This is in reference to all the different plushies he's made for her and her friends in her org, Face Connect. So as you can see,
I think that's the
Gunpei
one.
was not looking good at
Wait, she's
all.
both?
But
Actually?
listen, people make
Are they
mistakes,
just different
right?
people?
Even if they're
they the same
really,
person?
really stupid mistakes, they still make them. Apologizing here,
No, Bao is the jellyfish. The whale is a separate Shy Lily, yes. She's nice, but just the presentation just turns me off completely. But then again, you guys know how I feel about overly sexual stuff. That's why I can't. Whenever I see a YouTuber support gamer subs, I'm just like, ugh. And then they try to push the waifu cup, and it's really funny hearing them try to push it. It's funny. It's like, oh, they even have a waifu cup, and they don't even expound upon it. They just kind of mention it as more of a joke. Oh yeah, this girl, right? I forgot about her already. Where'd she go? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. You don't need an example of Gooner VTuber women. I'm gonna be honest. They're probably like 90% of the market, but to be fair, it makes money. I have no hate against that. You make the bag. But if you make that bag and you choose it, there's consequences. That's
might
those are
have
one of the
somewhat
consequences.
saved whatever career she might have had, but
But it's okay. Who cares? She's fine. She'll wipe the tears
she
away
doubled
from
down.
her.
I mean, why wouldn't she double down? I mean, why would I make a video if she didn't double down? Of course she did. Come on. Gunpei made this tweet saying, lol, I'm sorry to those who bought the plushie, but
Well,
it's
that's
kind of
gamer
your
subs.
fault.
It's
It
horny
wasn't
in a
even
nutshell.
vetted by me, and it's
Kinda have
poorly
to.
made. Like, what were you expecting?
I
Ha,
love
ha,
Chibi.
ha,
She's
ha.
so funny.
I don't even know if you guys got scammed. I'm really sorry. I can't really do anything to help you guys. Then this person tweeted saying, how about you read the other
same.
guy's post he just made and fucking apologize for being a dickhead, referencing the explanation that Kusa had provided as to why he was doing this in the first place. Gunpei quote tweeted this, and here's what she had to say. I read it, and I said what I said, LMAO. It's really unprofessional still and trashy to just do that in someone's Discord server. Don't promote your shit in someone else's community. So even a very clear-cut explanation couldn't breach her tiny brain. There's no other way to say it. People were just losing hope that they were even talking to a human being. But then she slipped
love
up
that.
royally, not only exposing
I
herself, but
forgot
going on some weird rant about Vietnam, saying it would have been a completely different story if he mailed me the extra plushies. But No, he's so profit-oriented that he decided to sell
Bruh.
knockoffs to
Bruh.
people in my community who have
Bruh.
no idea when their shit will get shipped. It's like, yeah, because you didn't send me free stuff, you're a piece of shit. It's like, how broke do you have to be? Also, for there to be a knockoff, there has to be an original. Where's the original? It doesn't make any sense. She then continues, bro lives in Vietnam. There's no way he's struggling for extra cash in that country with his business. What does that even mean? It's like, yo, bro, I just went to Vietnam. Man, a Big Mac costs $1. What a cheap country. People must be living here like it's a utopia. Dude, have you heard of local salaries, you idiot? Purchasing power? Hello? Then she says, you can sell orange juice with coffee shots for $1 and live off that for a week in that fucking country.
Stop!
So, if digging yourself
only
in a
so
hole
much we can
was an
handle right
Olympic
now.
sport, she wouldn't get the gold medal. She'd get a platinum trophy. It was ridiculous. This is why the
should've
community
turned
notes
around a
team
long time
started
ago.
reaching its limit. It was time to stop playing games. Gunpei was being called out because her main issue was that
Oh
she
no,
didn't
we're
get
going
those
over as a
plushies
primer
for
before the
free.
new
It was
stuff.
obvious at this point.
I
So
needed
she
to be reminded
reiterated,
of it.
I didn't even get anything for free. And then the community notes said, Gunpei has received several things for free, actually, linking her throne.com page. Where you can see that not only is she crowdfunding many items right now, but she's received over 331 different items from gifters.
Bruh.
I mean, look at this. 331 gifts. Look at these top donators as well. This is like someone's entire Amazon wish list, bro. Like, look at this. She's even asking for chips. Who asks for chips on a throne.com wish list? That's my first time seeing this. But wait,
Same, I love
someone made a plushie of me with their hands because another fan commissioned them? Disgusting if you don't send me one for free at least. Disgusting behavior. How dare you be so greedy? It's insane.
Bruh.
She then starts having a public meltdown saying, I'll always get fucked
they
over
have a
by the
crap
VTuber
chase
community
in
no matter
chips.
what. I'll get my design/character ripped for profit while not even getting anything for free. Many such cases.
She said
now, obviously, I have to
that.
censor this
She
R
said
word because of
that,
YouTube. But if you
right.
don't know what it is, it's this fruit without the first letter, okay? And to say something like this is ridiculous, right? To claim something like this in public when so many eyes are on you is crazy. So
about
community notes had
that.
to come in and step up their passive aggressiveness. They said, there is no evidence of rape by anyone related to Gunpei. Gunpei is getting publicity for their racism, reaction to a toy maker, and outrage over not receiving more for free, linking all the previous tweets we've already seen in the video.
She's
Then
dead.
said, rape is likely being used to gain post engagement. Rape and criticism are different, citing the Wikipedia article for rape and the Wikipedia article for criticism. Dude, the only reason I still use this website is because of community notes. You know what? Do you find this helpful? Rate it? Yes. Yes.
Wow.
I love it.
To
The
be-
level of entitlement is probably the craziest I've seen in recent memory. What an idiot.
She's
but
not
she doesn't
dead
stop
yet.
there.
Stop
It gets
it.
even
She's
worse.
like the Black
She then
Knight
tweets
in
out in
freaking,
all caps,
Holy
I'm
Grail.
getting raped by
Stop.
the VTuber
You're
community.
still-
God, please help me.
My
The
God.
community notes, again, just copied and pasted the same thing they posted on the last post with both definitions of rape and criticism. Gunpei wasn't just entitled and psychotic
Stop!
at this
You're
point, she was
still
also
popping it
shameless.
around.
She was seeing all the engagement she was getting on the initial
She's like,
post,
"Oh yeah,
so she
I'm
decided
just
to
getting
quote tweet
started.
it and say,
Stop!"
hi, you can support me by the new UA Market merch drop at November 25th at 3 p.m. PST. I do get 20% profits, pretty good. At least I get profits then compared to this fellow where I get absolutely 0%. So UA Market is a merch store that collaborates with many, many VTubers. They make all sorts of merch like plushies, mouse pads, etc. In fact, there are so many creators that have collabed with UA Market that you have to sort them alphabetically to find the one you want. In Gunpei's case, though, this engagement farming did not work out because if you go to G, you'll see that Gunpei is not there. UA Market saw how unhinged one of their future partners was going to be, so they immediately canceled the collaboration. Good riddance. But guys, don't worry, you can still support Gunpei directly even today. She has her own merch store on Creator Spring. So I mean, let's check it out. I'm sure it'll be awesome. Way better than that knockoff plushie she hated, right? You know what? I might even buy something if it's that high quality. I might even actually purchase... I'm sorry, is that a sticker? For 28 euros? That's a sticker? A sticker that's tiny as hell for 28 euros. Now that's crazy,
Bruh.
dude. Like, how
How you
shameless
doing,
can
Kev?
one person
Ayy.
be? Oh my god. Now, a content creator by the name of Rev Says Desu made a video talking about Gunpei's fuck-ups. She watched it on her Kick channel while streaming, and while she did have an opportunity to apologize,
It's a lot of money.
yet again, she chose not to.
If you're gonna be that much of a sticker, you better have holographics, you better have foils, you better have stars, you better have glitter, you better have all the
The
colors.
plush doesn't even look as good as the Phase Connects one. Like, this one is literally just felt. But the other, like, the other, fucking plushies other people got are, like, crocheted. And it's, like, nice. Like, I feel like the people hating on me didn't even look at the plushie. Like, this plushie is fucked up. It literally has Down syndrome. He half-assed it in the name of profit. Like, he just wanted to make money off me. Like, he does not give a shit about— this guy does not give a shit about me. He just wanted money.
All right, I think that's enough. No need to torture you with more of her voice. But again, same talking points, that he wanted to only profit when he already did. He already accepted a commission and had 3 left over and didn't want to throw them away. And then she said, well, it wasn't even as good as the other—
You know.
I make money off Ophi now.
You know, there's a certain... I think I played this last time we watched this, but it bears repeating again, okay? it bears repeating. When I heard this, I played this last time. This is how I genuinely feel right now when I hear her talking like that about someone that made something. Just Peter, say it for me before I say something. Peter, say it.
It's
Right here.
Slenderman!
Kill yourself.
Yeah. That's genuinely
no big booms
how
for
I-
Gumpy. She
No.
has earned none.
She owes us booms. She owes us booms now. Right here. Right.
Kill yourself.
That. Just bruh. I'm not sorry. I if offline oaf would say this, online oaf won't, but Peter Griffin says it, so luckily I don't need to. Anyway.
plushies he made for other VTubers. It's like, dude, you should be grateful he even made one
5
for your
Slendermen
dumbass.
for Gunpei.
And as you can see, her community, this is an echo chamber, okay? If you go to her Twitter
That
now,
stuff's
you'll
just
see
straight
that
up
it
funny.
is just an endless
Good.
slew of people contributing to her throne
Good.
account, giving her what she wants, okay? These same people will keep throwing money at her, and she's gonna keep doing what she's always done, just be an asshole. So Gunpei, I hope you enjoy your vacuum cleaner and your chips that needed to be fundraised from your community. Now that people know your true self, they know to avoid you, and I'm so grateful
If
for
you
having
give me one,
community
that'd be
notes
awesome.
so that people like this
I just want
don't
one,
get away
just 'cause
with
that made me so
having an echo
happy.
chamber anymore.
I'll treat it the
Guys,
way
thank
Bao
you
treats
so much for
hers.
watching
It'd be
until
like,
the end,
I would
and
see it more as an inspiration, like genuinely. Hell, I'll even pay for it. I want a plushie. That'd be really cute. Even if it looks like that, I don't care. It's what it represents to me that is worth more than the money paid. Like genuinely, that's how I feel. I do, but the problem is the stuff I put on, it goes out of stock, and it's very annoying. Like having to keep up with the frickin' because I'll be honest, I don't keep up with that thing. And the stuff I keep on putting there keeps on leaving, and it's making me mad. It's annoying with the upkeep, weirdly enough. 275 gallons of lube with titty parties? Oh my god. Don't tell— if you're gonna do that, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Anyway, we're gonna look at the update now for the new Gunpei stuff. And I can't wait. I can't wait. What is it? Right here. Oh, I called her Gumpy, not Gunpei. There we are. Alright, so here's the update.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So today we're going to be going over some updates regarding one of the most unhinged VTubers we've covered on this channel, and saying unhinged VTuber is like saying unhinged squared, so you know we're dealing with some pretty crazy stuff. Now the VTuber in question is named Gunpei. We talked about her roughly 4 months ago
This
after
is
she
funny.
found herself in some pretty crazy drama. However, the update today is a very simple one, but a very devastating one for the community she has created. And that very simple fact has resulted in her basically nuking her entire digital footprint. And that fact is that she has had a boyfriend for most of this time she's been running this related set of accounts. Now, the reason that is so devastating to her community is that she has largely played into the girlfriend experience, and these are the results when it comes out that you've had a boyfriend this whole time. So in order to understand why this had such a momentous buildup that a lot of people are laughing at right now, we're going to go through the context that led up to this moment, but we have to start with what happened in the previous video we covered involving Gunpei. So about
cringe
4 months ago, there was some
To be fair, that shit makes bank. Like the girlfriend experience stuff. Again, I will disrespect it. I do not respect it as a way to make money. But the amount I respect, the method I don't, but who cares, you're making money. That shit makes bank. I hate it because it comes with a way bigger slew of negative effects. I'm going to be honest, the negatives outweigh the positives. Because because creeps come with it. And then, God forbid, you try to date anybody, because then, oh no, it's literally what you think. It's girls pretending to be single, and they act like they're dating their chat. It's very creepy. It makes a lot of bank. But anyway.
Drama involving an artist named Kusa. Kusa makes plushies, and someone in Gunpei's community commissioned Kusa to make a plushie for Gunpei. And when they did that, they had leftover material, so they made some extra ones. And then the artist approached her community on Discord and asked if any of them would be interested in this plushie. Instead of being great,
it's only common in the VTuber space, to be fair. To be fair. That's it. Yeah. Oh yeah, no. It is only in this space is it common. But then again, there's a lot of freaks in this space, so you know. A lot of stuff that normal people don't do here. So it's only normal here. In the normal world, that's what we call a freaking freak. So valid reaction. Valid reaction. Yeah, I blocked a few streamers I found out was in a relationship. Kuma. Nah, ladies of the night also sell girlfriend experiences. We call those escorts, and that is illegal. And that's what we call murder is also something that normal people don't do or shouldn't be doing, but they do it anyway. Yeah, pretty much. I just can't believe that there's still people who willingly choose this when there are already so many examples of idols. The money. In Nevada, I'm gonna be honest, it explains Las Vegas. To a T, I won't lie. Oh my god. Well, it's not legal in all states and all countries. So, yeah. Senpai, I won't screw up like they always think they're the main character, but to be fair, Gunpei gives off main character syndrome. So I guess she assumed that she won't be the one that falters. Everyone else sucks. She's so good she can manage it, I am sure. Anyway.
Grateful for basically this opportunity happening and someone in her community caring enough to commission this stuff. Gunpei went crazy. She went into this entitled rant targeting this artist, encouraging other communities to ostracize him, and also they made fun of the designs themselves, and then also made some racist comments directed to this artist because they're Vietnamese, and they also made some very unhinged comments describing their situation as being R-worded by the VTubing scene. What made this all worse is that this artist is pretty popular, especially among some big indie and corporate VTubers, so a lot of popular people came into the defense of the artist and attacked Gunpei and criticized her, and then she would get hit with like 1 million community notes. It was an absolute
that is a good username.
Mess, and she would lose some support from her community, and she would go private. A lot of people made videos about the situation, and she basically kept her head low for a few days, then unprivated, pretty much doubled down and said that she's canceled and she's running with it. And despite losing some people, her most dedicated people were still supporting her. And that's where we really left things off last video.
Until the
And
plushie
while
thing.
she goes back to her content,
The BF
like I said
thing, like,
earlier, she
solidified.
plays heavily
Put a
into the
nail in it.
girlfriend experience, which is something that is common across content creation in many different spaces. But in the VTubing scene, there's a pretty good foothold. Now, the whole concept sounds exactly like what it is, the girlfriend experience. It's typically like a LARP between the VTuber and their community, where maybe they refer to their followers as their boyfriends or husbands or whatever. But that's all it's supposed to be, like an on-stream LARP for
Money.
whatever their channel's trying to do. And unfortunately for Gunpei, they go way beyond that to some very parasocial levels that would backfire horribly. Now let's talk about the girlfriend experience for just a second. It is something that can be very powerful, but also can have devastating results and basically consequences if you break the fantasy for some of these people. Just ask Hololive's former VTuber, Rushia. So she at one point was one of the biggest VTubers in the world. At one point, she was the most super chatted to content creator on all of YouTube, earning millions of dollars in donations in just a few years. And she accomplished that largely thanks to her girlfriend experience that she was very heavily invested in with her community. However, after a Discord message popped up on her screen inadvertently from a popular male Japanese singer, her biggest, I guess, supporters went absolutely nuts. They started burning their merch. They started canceling their memberships. They even started having public meltdowns about how betrayed they felt that their favorite girlfriend experience VTuber was potentially talking to another man. And in her desperate attempt to save the support from those people who were upset, she literally broke her NDA to share information with YouTube channels to try to save face with her community.
To save you all.
It ultimately didn't work. She got terminated from Hololive. And also, as it turns out, that supposed boyfriend that was in the message was actually her husband at the time, but that was revealed about a year or two after all this happened.
They were married. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I thought they were just that. Oh, okay.
But as I'm pointing out here, it can have some pretty devastating impact if you lie about your real life relationship status and basically violate this headcanon that these people have created in your community. Now, Gunpei is basically this, but a lot less profitable and also a lot more unhinged and parasocial. So let's look at some of the tweets. And again, they've nuked all of their social media.
That was scathing. You hear that jab? For real, Texan. Also, thank you for the gifted cap. Thank you. But, bro, you hear that jab? I mean, obviously, like, you know, Rushde was the zenith, but Jesus. You didn't have to, like, go below the belt there. I mean, no, actually, no. This bitch deserves it. Never mind. Go ahead.
Account, so I don't have everything, but I'm going to
give
you
she
as
did
much
nuke
as
her entire social media.
I could find. So here's a tweet from months ago saying, I'm not just a streamer. I am in love with my community. It hurts to know on both sides if someone has a relationship.
What?
It's literally cheating because I spent the whole day in call yesterday flirting in Discord and we had a date together. So they
But I heard it, and I was floored. I'm here. It's like I'm hearing it again. It's like I'm hearing it again for the first time. Just like, ooh. That's a lot to unpack. Pass. Offline Oaf is gonna come out and say her favorite word. Which, for those who are wondering what her favorite word is, it is the F slur. I love the F slur. This is not F slur behavior, but I feel like I need to scream it at the top of the highest peak somewhere. Probably the Himalayas. And scream it. The word does not match it. But that is the only way to let out my feelings. Oh, oh my god. I don't even know what to say. I don't know either. You mean Theseus? Yes. Theseus. I'm glad I look at for wholesome stuff on the internet so I can have some resistance to other stuff I hear. Oh, you know, for me, wholesome stuff appears in my shorts feed all the time, which I love, by the way. It is awesome. Like, for example, did you know that penguins consider us one of them? Because besides them, they're the only animal that can walk on 2 feet. And because we walk on 2 feet, they consider us as one of their own. I think that's genuinely sweet. And apparently there's certain fish that learn that divers who like collect the sea urchins that are like slowly killing coral reefs and stuff, the fish have learned to guide the divers towards the urchins because after they collect them, they break some of them open to feed the fish. So not only are the fish helping the divers, get rid of an invasive species, but they're also getting fed in return. So it's a symbiotic relationship. You know what I mean? I also think that's very wholesome. And there's a really cute fish that I saw where it's called the gardening fish. Like, it is so funny. Hold on. I need this real quick before we continue this because, oh my god. I am a penguin. Me morp. I don't know what sounds penguins make. My favorite Slayer is the one God given to me by my skin color. Based. Oh my god. Yeah, but I think it's cute in penguins. And I think sometimes maybe seals. I'm not sure about that one. I'm guessing. There's this one. Where is it? Ross fish, I think it's called. Hold on. The gardening fish. What's it called? And there's a fish. Fish in the sea known for gardening. What's it called? Like the Ross fish? I think that's what it's called. Oh my gosh. If I tried to find it in my shorts history, I don't think I can. I saw so many shorts today. I don't even think I would begin to like find it. I think. Where is it? I don't think I'd be able to. I saw so many shorts today. Yeah, no. But there's a cute fish I saw literally like chasing away larger fish just to like keep it out of its garden. And I thought it was so funny. And it hates sea urchins, so it especially leads the divers towards the area where they're at. Look at animals, I look at humanity's accomplishments as a species and our inherent empathy towards others. Oh, I know people that are inherently can be good. I don't need a reminder of that. Like, for real. She's a mess who courts controversies watching Shorts 2025. I know. Yeah. Anyway, so that's where my positivity comes from. Is mostly people weirdly helping the environment. I don't know why. I'm noticing that I'm
Observe
actually...
how the Aphelios skias handles stress from an outside environment. It will think of fish that it will catch and return to its den.
Yeah. Yeah. But no, for real though. I'm noticing I'm getting more environmentally conscious. Like, I'm not gonna become like a tree hugger or be annoying about it. It's just like, I'm trying to cut back on like, using as many disposable stuff. Like plastic bags. I'm trying to use more reusable bags whenever I go out for grocery shopping. If I can just carry it in my hand, I'll just say no to the plastic bag unless it's super heavy, then you can't help it. Ever since I've been started doing skincare, I realized that the cotton rounds, there's such a thing as a reusable cotton round. I didn't know that you could reuse those. Because I'll be honest, having the cotton pads, the one time use and throwing it out, is very wasteful. And there's this one dermatologist that I watch that teaches me about like skincare stuff. First of all, a lot of people are wasteful in skincare stuff. Like that one-time sponge use stuff that people use at home, bruh. It is
all the microplastics people throwing out in the environment. Like, bruh. Like, when you actually look at some fish in the fish markets and you put them under a microscope, you genuinely see, like, little micro, like, the littlest filaments of plastic in the fish now. Like, that's literally wild. And so I was thinking, once I'm done with my current cotton rounds, even though it's a lot less harmful than plastics and stuff, I'm gonna buy a reusable cotton round, so I won't contribute too much to, like, the, the ongoing, like, stuff, you know what I mean? Now, I'm not gonna turn into a Greta Thunberg, but, I'm getting more conscious of, or trying to be a little bit more conscious. I mean, that's not gonna stop me from driving my car. Like, I gotta live my life, but, still. Just doing it my own way, I like it. So I like looking at environmental stuff and, like, seeing the positive people do there. I think that's genuinely something that's awesome. Again, I'm not gonna be a stick up the ass about it. Like, if you can contribute, you can. If you can't, I understand. It's just, to me, like, I'm doing enough, I feel. And I feel like that contributes. Does that make sense? I mean, will it solve the problem? No, but, it just takes one. And it makes me feel better that I know I'm not throwing, as much trash into the world, from just, doing stuff. That makes sense? But yeah, but that's how I feel about it. I'm like, oh god, I didn't used to get this. I didn't used to. It didn't used to be like this before. Let me see. Let's see. Oh, hold on, let me double check something. Don't forget to throw your used batteries into the ocean to recharge the eels. That is funny. Also, there is a canceled launch. Really? Hold on. I didn't even know they had a launch today. Like, bruh. Like, how long was this gonna be? Like, which rocket were they shooting into space? Because I didn't even know. Crazy. Was it the same one that they launched last time? It is? Hold on. I'm personally kind of interested in that. Hold on. Is it the one with Katy Perry on it? Because I know there is a, Is this the one with freaking Katy Perry on it? Oh my god, you're right.
And that scrub was called about 45 minutes ago now.
Alright, it says here, Crew 10 status, NASA and SpaceX are standing down on the March 12th launch attempt. Watch the mission blog for updates, including revised launch date and time. Huh. I love space and I'm so mad they didn't launch. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, did they say why they canceled the launch? I'm assuming it's because of weather reasons, which I'm gonna be honest, fair. You want to make sure. I'm gonna be honest. Going to space in itself is very scary, and you got to make sure you have like the best conditions to go. It could be wind, like rocket science. Obviously, I don't have to tell you guys, rocket science is hard. So if you don't have anything but like the most perfect conditions, I would say yes, definitely cancel that launch, because you don't want another disaster. Oh my god, what was it called? Columbia? No, which one was the one that exploded? There was one that exploded, and you don't want that. You want these people to, live and come back. You know what I mean? So I think it was Challenger. Was that the one of it? Yeah, the Challenger. You don't want a Challenger moment. Okay, so I'll be honest, cancel it as many times as you need. Cancel it as many times as you need. If they don't have the perfect conditions, don't go. Do not go. Good.
I'd rather have people be safe than people, you know, force it because they have to have it. They're tired of canceling it over and over. Oh, no, 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 no. We're talking about like way back in the day. No, there hasn't been, oh, Columbia was another one. I was specifically referring to the Challenger, specifically, because that was more around my time. And I remembered, I think they had a recent unmanned one. Did they? Well, that's not so bad. It was unmanned, so, you know, luckily that happened. So I don't mind the canceling. Hell, I would love to watch that, like, live when it happened. You know, if a reminder, if this happens again during my time, ow, my hand. If this happens, like during stream, I would love to watch it. Like, because this stuff is cool. This is like history. And I forgot which launch I remembered watching, but I actually attended a shuttle launch. I think it was like many years ago. It was oh my gosh. I forgot which one it was. It was one of them from Florida, from Kennedy Space Center, I think that's what it was called. It was so cool. It was so loud. it was loud. Oh, I am not that old. You're right. It was probably Columbia. I was not even born yet. But anyway. Oh, hey, nice. We're still watching this stuff. We just had to pause from a break from the world's most stupid response I've ever heard from Gunpei, where she says, "It hurts to know that it's cheating. It's cheating on your chat because you're in a relationship." It was very stupid. Anyway, let us continue with the stupid. He wants to ignore it completely and go straight for Mars. It's dumb because the moon will make space exploration so much easier. True. I agree. The moon is definitely much easier. I cried a little when Artemis 1 launched. Oh, valid. It's a beautiful thing because it's genuinely historic. It's like, it's not just sending a piece of metal up to the space. It's the future going forward. And the idea of the future, you know, like the idea of us being one step closer towards, you know, like, for example, Mass Effect, Star Trek, like, you know, actually going towards the future. It's a beautiful thing. It's a very beautiful thing. The moon haunts you? Yes. Apparently so much so they want to skip it. So it's a beautiful thing. Genuinely. Very beautiful thing. So I get why people cry. Anyway, let's have another reason to cry. Back to this stupid girl and her antics.
Literally believe and want to give off this impression that she's literally your girlfriend if you're a part of the community, and that if you watch other content creators or you have a girlfriend in real life.
Oh no, I don't believe we're gonna leave our solar system. Like, what I realistically expect is to, like, be able to go to other planets in a reasonable amount of time in our own solar system. Sheesh. That other stuff, that we're nowhere near close. Anything beyond our own galaxy? Nah, forget about it.
You're cheating on her, and it's a whole mess. And she would even be in calls all day. She would even sleep on call in her Discord overnight to prove that she wasn't doing anything with any other guy in real life. Very crazy stuff. Here's another series of tweets that are just off the wall. So down here, we'll begin down here and work our way up. She says this: "Please, I'm begging you, don't watch me or interact with me if you have a girlfriend who doesn't know about me. I feel like I'm getting cheated on. I'm serious, it hurts so much." So if you have a girlfriend who doesn't know about them, you can't interact with the community whatsoever because it's basically cheating. And then she reiterates by quoting that, saying, "I tweeted this as a vent because I put 100% of my energy dating my community and being a good girlfriend, but people are telling me about their girlfriends, which makes me feel really bad. This is not a joke nor a bit." And then she says, "I am doing the girlfriend experience because it's fun and I want to be really nice to men. I'm tired of e-dating, so I decided to treat my community as my e-boyfriend. I'm also really lonely, have low self-esteem."
Dating us, you wish. Looks at chat. No. Sorry. No. Also, I got a boyfriend. Sorry. I got up a friend. Oh god, that's a lot of words. Yes. Yes, my answer is yes. I agree. Yep. To me, I just see it as the first step to the rest of our lives in the future as a human race. That's how I see it. That's how I view it. If they have boyfriends and girlfriends, they should at least follow you on Twitch. Damn, you must be teetering on the word limit with that one. Well, to be fair, he's a mod, so I guess he has. I think if it weren't for the fact he's a mod, he would have got auto modded.
Constantly forget to take my meds due to ADHD, have a huge media backlog, which are all things my community helps me take care of. And up here says there are women who constantly go back to a guy that treats them like shit. And you're telling me being social and dating my community is unhealthy. Go F yourself. Seriously. Huh? Let a girl have fun. My community helped me so much with eating properly, my body dysmorphia, and anhedonia. So basically,
I need to rewind that. What?
being social and dating my community is unhealthy. Go F yourself. Seriously. Let a girl have fun.
Yep.
My community helped me so
Pretty
much
much
with
Jackson.
eating properly, my body dysmorphia, and anhedonia. So basically, definitely therapists would recommend this if you have these issues to date an entire community of people. But you can see they are heavily invested into this girlfriend experience that goes beyond just some sort of streaming LARP, right? But here is a list of their related accounts that was posted on their Tumblr, which is also, I believe, gone at this moment. You can see their various links to things including Discord, which we'll look at in just a second as well. But you can see one of the first questions down here. Can we send you intimate photos of ourselves? D-pics, tributes, etc.
What?
And she says, yes, you can.
No!
I'm more than okay for them being sent to me. I enjoy seeing them.
No!
And I also do archive them.
No!
Just to let you know.
Stop!
So again, this is evolved way beyond some stream LARP. It's now in private. It's also sexual. You can see where the danger is starting to arise here. But let's talk about some.
Why? Why? Bro, what? Why? We went from the beauty of exploring space to this freak asking for people's pee-pee pics. Yeah, she has an archive of pee-pees. The pee-pee caves. She has pee-pee caves. I do not. I can safe to say I do not have pee-pee caves. It's assuming I have a lot to archive. I do not. She does not belong in the New Frontier. She does not. Belongs in the dump. Because she's dirty, filthy, freak. Needs to be forgotten. Oh yes, everyone has normal people archive pee-pee pics. How many sausage pics are there? That is a valid question, I won't lie. Project Millie makes more money than this fraud. Oh my god. I respect Project Melody a hell of a lot. Because she literally is what she is, and I respect that more than the teasing of it.
Some of these surrounding
Just be the thing.
social media accounts that she had, beginning with the Discord.
Also, she's a really
and
good
already kind of
business
hinted
person.
at this, but she posted this. Finally got around towards blocking every female name in my Discord server. Now companions can't talk about other women in my vicinity.
Right. She hates other women. Oh. Okay. That's a lot to unpack. Jesus Christ.
I love Project Melody.
Project Melody is really awesome, like genuinely. She's genuinely funny. And she's got a nice rack. Just saying. I'm not saying women keep other women down. Oh, they definitely can, but just God, Jesus. Go, Jesus Almighty in heaven. just I'm shooketh right now. Yeah, shooketh.
So not only does she ban any women from entering her Discord server, she also banned the names of all women. There's some like curated list of all female names, and it just auto bans anyone who has it or mentions it. That's how deep these things go. But it gets worse. As people have pointed out in this whole reaction to the situation, she repurposed a Google form to make a quote-unquote joke boyfriend application that included some questions like this.
Joke.
What is your ethnicity? What are the dimensions of your intimate parts? And some other details about that. How often do you gump? I'm pretty sure I know what she's trying to say there. Then asking if they're virgins, how many sexual partners, and how many relationships, and all these things. And this was something that people voluntarily filled out, but you can see again how deep all of this is going. Now, here's some more quotes from, I believe, Tumblr here, where people are talking about sending her pics and what she likes.
It's
and again,
a joke,
just like we
quote,
saw just previously,
quote,
she said that she doesn't want to reply to these things publicly. She doesn't want to fill her blog with these photos because it's just private fun between her and her boyfriends. And she...
That's stupid. It reminds of that meme. I want to have a boyfriend. I want that boyfriend to have a boyfriend. Hold on, wait. What's the meme? Hold on, there's a meme. I want to have a boyfriend, and I want that boyfriend. Hold on. I saw that for Castlevania, and I'm like, yeah, that fits. Hold on. Well, maybe if I Google it and not just ton. I want a boyfriend. My boyfriend to have a boyfriend. Oh, you know, I want 2 boyfriends. Okay, that's what it says. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. I want a boyfriend. Okay. Hold on. I want a boyfriend. Oh yeah, that was because I had the Peter Griffin stuff say that what I really wanted to say. I wanna have 2 boyfriends. Alright, so this is the sound I think of when I think of that. On. Unmute it.
I want 2 boyfriends, and I want the boyfriends to be boyfriends, and I want to be their girlfriend, and I want the boyfriends to take me out on little boyfriend dates where we're all boyfriends and girlfriends.
That's literally gone by. It's so good. Oh my god. I saw Castlevania one with a Belmont, I forget that girl's name, and Alucard, and I'm like, yeah, that's about right. That's about right. One more time. One more time. No, that is not that meme.
I want 2 boyfriends, and I want the boyfriends to be boyfriends, and I want to be their girlfriend, and I want the boyfriends to take me out on little boyfriend dates where we're all boyfriends and girlfriends.
Sorry, it's just an amusing idea. Oh my gosh. Whichever the one that has Dracula in it on Netflix, that's the one I like. We haven't finished the main story yet. I do not know why.
Basically also wants to archive these things, and that she'll do these
more archives?
ratings and all this stuff. It's for her own material. It's a part of her collection. So if you send her anything, she's going to keep it. You can see how that would be a potentially disastrous thing. Then here's another Anon saying, do you mind people being people's sexual outlet because you enjoy it and the attention it brings, or is it that you're just willing to tolerate that sort of behavior? And she says, at first, I was a bit suspicious due to the negative stigma of it, but now I enjoy the attention it brings. I'm really grateful to have people like me in that way. I love you. Yeah, that definitely seems like a very healthy connection there. But also, Keep in mind, again, a lot of stuff was deleted from her Twitter account. I remember on many occasions her calling other VTubers hoolers for basically any sort of content, and yet they're doing this sort of stuff in private and, as we'll see eventually, in public as well.
And she was
Here's another screenshot where she says, I want to be a really, really good girlfriend for you. One who only gives you a good time no matter what. This is being sent privately to people and basically being mirrored across her entire community. Then you have this person. You can pause and read it yourself. It's very unhinged. This person saying they want to marry and make Gunpei pregnant and that they've cut themselves off from them completely using dating apps, but it's just not the same, and yada, yada, yada. And then ends with, I love you. And she responds by saying she feels like tearing up, Anon. It's nice to know you feel this way about me. It really does. And that she feels flustered reading this and doesn't know and wishes it was real. And also that she loves this person too. Yeah. Unfortunately, you're seeing how deep all this goes. And the other unfortunate part is that she's a massive hypocrite on this entire thing. So unfortunately, as well, there's multiple tweets and interactions that basically set herself up. Okay, back in November, when reacting to this tweet, which said that a lot of content creators need a harsh reality check, and they shouldn't go into streaming expecting others to pay your bills and basically take care of you, where Gunpei quoted and said, skill issue, just make your viewers fall in love with you and don't have a boyfriend in secret. Oh, this would age like milk. And on top of that, like, you know, I guess it was always just kind of the end game, right? This was always their goal. We now know this was not sarcastic. This was literally what she was doing. But also we have a screenshot here saying, imagine admitting to your community that you're a broke Lord Neats, reacting to people who do dono-a-thons and subathons and things like that. But they continue on saying, who can't work, so you complain about your fake mental illness diagnoses. And then goes on further here to say, pretend to be nice to your nicest oiler. And you actually have a boyfriend, yet complain and complain that everything in your life is falling apart. Maybe you deserve it because you're so fat and you order from DoorDash. So yeah, based on this, it's a little bit of a self-berating here, but also projection. They're talking about people who do subathons and saying all of these things about being nice to your nicest oiler and having a boyfriend in secret and they don't know about it. Well, unfortunately, we would get some proof of that. But people started to question things.
She really did.
So in the early portions of this year, her tweets became very, like, emotional and a little bit different than the usual schizo posting and stuff like that. And also people noticed that she wasn't in her Discord server as much. She wasn't doing the nighttime calls anymore. And people started to get suspicious, right? Well, then a Google Doc dropped a few days ago containing a bunch of screenshots. We'll show only a few. It becomes very obvious. This person saying that they're literally just wingmanning for Gunpei, and this individual is saying, I love you, Gunpei, yada, yada, yada. And they ask, how's the thing with the trance right now, since you're on holiday and stuff, still going strong? And she says, yeah, I love him. He wants to manager LARP me, which, for those who don't know, it's like basically for typically like big adult content type accounts. The manager thing is like, it's the husband behind the scenes that none of the people know about. And they're running the accounts and helping profit off of what their wife or girlfriend is making while the community doesn't know that person exists. And that's a pretty good indication there. But there's also some more screenshots where they ask how's the withdrawing going from the whole community thing, talking about distancing herself from her community, especially on Discord and things like that. Saw some complaints and just want to see how you're doing. And this friend cell account, which is another one of her alts, Gunpei, saying it's good. I'm like super detached ever since I started getting really close to Cammy. He stole my heart. And the person says Cammy is that the trans person from the previous screenshot, right? And they say, yeah. So with that and other screenshots in the Google Doc, Swift's response from Gunpei, they would immediately deactivate their main Twitter account. They would private their alternate Twitter account. They would nuke all of their content off of YouTube. They would nuke their Kick account Their Twitch account's been banned, so you don't have to worry about that. And people in her community were very, very upset. Here's an example of that, and I'm not trying to flame this person. It's just an example of how out of hand things had gotten. So they say, at Gunpie, I supported you even when everyone but your community hated you. Yet it seems like you don't give a shit about anyone. I'm not one to take the whole girlfriend experience thing that seriously. I genuinely enjoyed it, enjoyed my time with you, and I do wish you the best going forward. And this other person responds by saying, sorry to tell you, but this was obvious. She was just using her fans for monetary gain and didn't care about her fans. Where the original poster replies saying, what proof do you have to call it obvious? The reason I got into her to begin with was because she felt closer to me than my IRL girlfriend at the time. She definitely acted like she cared from when I first joined until she stopped doing the sleep calls. I'm telling you, that was the big indicator for a lot of these people, was the fact that she wasn't doing the sleep calls. But besides the absolute mess that this is, a lot of people from her community, whether super dedicated or not, they felt betrayed because they were being sold a girlfriend experience, and she was claiming she didn't have a boyfriend, and it sounds like most, if not all of this time, she had one. And that's why a lot of people, also combined with her previous controversies, were making fun of this entire situation, saying, remember that Gunpie person that started drama over plushies months ago? Apparently she was in a relationship all this time, and people in her community found out about it with the screenshot of her account being deactivated. You can see 12,000 likes. A lot of people really don't like her outside of her community, and now, of course, people in her community don't like her as well. But wait, there's more. So, in that same Google Doc with the screenshots, you can see this interaction here, talking about pulling away from some psychotic people in their community. And Gunpie replies by saying, time to Fansly Max, which is an adult website, okay? And they're not kidding. Because this is another alt account of Gunpie. And this is an account that is just completely dedicated to posting not safe for work content. And if you're confused as to why so many people are convinced, well, unfortunately, she posted a link to her Throne account, which had Gunpie in the name. And of course, she's received hundreds of gifts through that Throne account, which is now being shared on this account. And it's the only social media account she has left that hasn't deactivated. And this is the type of stuff she's posting now. And people are laughing because, again, she made many tweets shaming VTubers who made any sort of lewd content. And now this is what she's been doing, arguably the whole time, because the posts on that go back many, many months, pretty much the whole span of her run as Gunpie the VTuber.
Wow.
And it's just a very bizarre situation. So much hypocrisy, so much that basically she built up with these very rigid expectations of what her fans were getting. Turns out they were getting the exact opposite. And it sounds like this was all one giant grift. A giant grift gone completely wrong. And yeah, that's really the finality of this situation. I don't know where it goes from here, but I know a lot of people from her community are upset, and I know a lot of people are clowning on this situation, but that is the update. That is the long-awaited update on the situation. So as always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoy the video, and I'll see you next time.
Wow. So yeah, that's the new update. Isn't that funny? Bruh. Oh my word! That is too much for me. Just, bruh. Just, it is what? Good. That's what I say to that. Just good. Good. Go away. That's it. No more. No more. No more. No more. You were a problem before. I'm glad everything played out the way it did. Go away. Bye-bye. Who wants you? So, Jesus Christ. Gunpie built like a femboy too. That's the worst. Oh god. Oh my gosh. I do not know. So can I like swap this? Right now, I don't think this is a good run. I might need to look up a video on how to do this again. I'm not doing the enhanced combat. Right now, this is a very bad run. Yeah, it's way worse, but good! She sucks as a person. So, good. Get a cheat. I don't expect this run to be very good. I was just, you know, trying my luck. Gonna probably move to this one and avoid all the battle ones. I don't like my odds. Nothing wrong with the femboys, but at least you have to be hot if... Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. To be honest, I might need to look at a video. Oh yeah, I remember. The issue is that there weren't enough videos about this one dice. There might be now, though. Back then there wasn't, but... I lost the first fight, but to be fair, I'm trying not to do double sustain, but I think I have to do double sustain. Methinks. Hopefully Iran May gets crapped out of nowhere from me. No, no Iran May! Even though I don't think I've been even playing this right enough to even do that. To be fair. I'm gonna be honest. Like, this thing begs to have the Ron May strat. Oh, thank you! Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, we'll look at that. Let me just finish failing at this run, and then we're gonna look at that. I feel bad. I keep forgetting, like, Mighty's thing. Like, he's a mighty great character. It's just, I don't know why. Oh wow, this is not gonna go well for me. You know what? Nah. Nah, I'm not gonna even bother to attempt that. Nah. Let's look at it now. I was just doing it, like, to let the video finish. Alright, so we are now going to check out the Keeping Up with Star Rail. So first thing we're gonna do is we're going to AFK in our room, in the party car, if we will. We're gonna... Oh gosh. Oh, right. Go here. Huh? Is it here? Oops. I still don't know how to navigate this. How do we go to our room? Okay. Is it possible to, like, port straight to our room? No, that's not it. It's not the parlor car. It's the party car, but I'm trying to figure out... Ah! There's floor 2! Alright, cool. I gotta click on the tab. Cool. Alright. So
I found this receipt.
Shut up, Piki. Anyway, we're going to look at the Mighty video. So let me... HSR. Right. Alright. Let's take a look.
O mist-shrouded Kremnos, city of chaos and war, the blood of patricide flows in your royal line, and your god bears calamity's name. The undying Mightymost, the solitary lion, O Chrysos heir that seeks the core flame of strife. You must suffer 1,000 deaths, be bathed in blood, and bear your mad fate alone, for one must slay a god to become one. On this episode, let us glimpse the truth of this king crowned in blood. Mighty, a warrior sworn to Akama. Today, we've invited a special guest to help us.
Of course, his gay boyfriend's there to talk about him.
Citizen who claims to know everything about Mighty, Mr. Finan.
Hello, everyone. I'm Finan.
Mr. Finan, your enthusiasm is incredible. You signed up for our show seconds after the casting call went out. You and Mighty must be true friends.
True friends? No way. I'm actually here because of you, Mr. Albert.
Oh? How so?
Fine, friends.
Look, our hair color is practically identical. Maybe we're long-lost brothers.
Did you put all your skill points into humor or something? Let's not keep the audience waiting. It's time to introduce today's star! Mighty is an imaginary character following the path of destruction. As the crown prince of Castrum Kremnos, he inherited his people's boundless courage and honed his body to perfection, unleashing utter devastation with the purest might.
If you want might, he's got might. If you want wisdom, he's got might. And if you want humor, he's got might. He's Emporius' most well-rounded powerhouse.
You truly understand the art of flattery. When using his basic attack, Mighty deals imaginary damage based on his max HP to one designated enemy. When using skill, Mighty consumes HP to deal imaginary damage to one designated enemy and adjacent targets based on his max HP. This ability does not consume skill points. When he loses HP, he gains charges based on the percentage of max HP lost. And when Mighty's charge reaches a certain level, he consumes charges to enter Vendetta, restoring HP and advancing his action. While in Vendetta, Mighty gains
I'm still upset he's not fired. I think him being imaginary is still bad, but you know, whatever.
increased maximum HP.
I'm gonna tell myself it's for the new people.
If Mighty suffers a killing blow, he will not be knocked down, but will instead clear all charges, exit the Vendetta state, and restore his HP. After unlocking the trace Earth and Water, Mighty will no longer exit Vendetta when struck by a killing blow while in the Vendetta state.
That immortal body soaks up damage like a sponge. Trust me, I've tested it myself.
After unlocking the
These bitches gay.
Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. There's a sound. There's another sound I need to get on here. Hold on. So, Finon's not beating the gay allegations. This one. This is how I feel right now. Honestly, one more time.
Charges, exit the Vendetta state, and restore his HP. After unlocking the trace Earth and Water, Mighty will no longer exit Vendetta when struck by a killing blow
Finon's
while in the
clearly
Vendetta
the gay
state.
That immortal body soaks up damage like a sponge. Trust me, I've tested it myself.
After unlocking the trace 30 Tyrants, Mighty becomes immune to crowd control debuffs while in Vendetta. Mighty in Vendetta will
is just a
attack
gay
anyone who
moment.
dares stand in his way. He will automatically launch attacks and use the more powerful abilities Kingslayer be King
I need to
and
have this on
Godslayer
standby.
be God.
How you doing,
Don't
Jax?
joke around with Mighty, because his fists are no joke. I've tested them. They hurt.
He did it again!
And Godslayer be God.
Don't joke around with Mighty,
just did
because
it
his
again!
fists are no joke. I've tested them. They hurt.
Oh, you two truly are friends till death do you part. When using the enhanced skill Kingslayer be King, Mighty consumes HP to deal more imaginary damage to one
not
designated
enough
enemy
gay!
and adjacent targets based on his max HP. This does not consume skill points. While in Vendetta, Mighty's defense has a value of 0.
I just got in. What the enforce is going on in this stream? It's not me. It's Finon. He tested out Mighty thoroughly. I'm sorry. Do we need a rewind? Hold on. We need a slow-mo of that. Hold on.
Mighty
Where
in
is it?
Vendetta
Hold on.
will attack the enemy. When
Right
using
here.
skill, Mighty
Right here.
consumes HP to deal
Hold
imaginary
on.
damage
We need
to
it
one
again. We need it
designated
again. Also,
enemy
how you
and
doing,
adjacent targets
Thunder?
based on his max HP. This ability does not consume skill points. When he loses
Just 10-hour looping. Finon is why I need this button. I already have a gay button,
These bitches gay.
but it's not. Mighty's not gay. He's straight. Finon's the gay one, and he won't stop thirsting.
HP, he gains charges based on the percentage of max HP lost. And when
That's a
Mighty's
welcome,
charge
welcome.
reaches a certain level, he consumes charges to enter
How do you feel about
Vendetta,
Caster's thing?
restoring HP and advancing his action. While in Vendetta, Mighty gains increased his Kingslayer be King and Godslayer be God.
There we are.
Don't joke around with Mighty, because his fists are no joke. I've tested them. They hurt.
Oh, you two truly are friends till death do you part. When using the enhanced skill Kingslayer be King, Mighty consumes HP to deal more imaginary damage to one designated enemy and adjacent targets based on his max HP.
We need like a do we need like a gay counter? Okay, you know what? Let's make this fun. Hold on. Let's have an actual gay counter because I am personally interested how many times he goes straight to the gay in this one. Hold on. So let's see. Gay counter. Okay. I can't even spell his name. Oh. Hold on. Being gay counter. Alright. There we are. I was told Kremnon language has no word for no homo! True. Alright. Gay counter! Alright. I think we're gonna at least maybe hit the double digits, but barely. Alright. Let's go. From the beginning, we're gonna count how many times Finon gets really gay.
Oh, mist-shrouded criminal,
Right.
city of chaos and war.
One more time, and now we're keeping our eyes peeled.
Your royal line and your god bears calamity's name.
Follow along with me, because I might get lost.
Solitary lion, who cries
The
those
amount
air
of
that
rainbows
seeks the core
being
flame of strife.
shoved into my eye
Suffer
holes.
1,000 deaths, be bathed in blood, and bear your mad fate alone. For one must slay a god to become one. On this episode, let us glimpse
And
the
there is such a way to be gay twice in a single sentence.
truth of this king crowned in blood. Mighty, a warrior sworn to Akama. Today, we've invited a special guest.
Okay, we already have it with the way he's sitting. Alright. Already just from how he's sitting. Look at them crisscross legs and the hand on the hip already. You didn't even say anything yet. Boyo just showed up, and this is how he sits with his hand on his little
Citizen
hip.
who claims to know everything about Mighty, Mr. Finan.
Hello, everyone. I'm Finan.
Mr. Finan.
Look at how he's sitting. Look at that. You're not you haven't said nothing. You haven't even done anything yet. Hold on, let me turn off. Let me see if I can hide the chat so you can see. I know it's a little hard to see. Just, he sits like a Trudeau. Oh my god. Where's the chat thing on here? So you can see how gay this man sits. Let's see. Where is it? There we go. Look at that crisscross applesauce! Look at how much thigh he showed. Like, he is sitting in such a way where you see a whole lot of thigh. Anyway.
Your enthusiasm is incredible. You signed up for our show seconds after the casting call went out. You and Mighty must be true friends.
True friends? No way. I'm actually here because of you, Mr. Albert.
Oh? How so?
I'm not into gays.
Our hair color is practically identical. Maybe we're long-lost brothers.
That's
Did
not
you
gay.
put all your skill points into humor or something? Let's not keep the audience waiting.
I like
It's time to
gays, but
introduce
this is
today's
too much
star.
now.
Mighty is an imaginary character following the path of destruction. As the crown prince of Castrum Kremnos, he inherited his people's boundless courage and honed his body to perfection, unleashing utter devastation with the purest might.
If you want might, he's got might. If you want wisdom, he's got might. And if you want humor, he's got might. He's Amphorius' most well-rounded powerhouse.
You truly understand the art of flattery. When using his basic attack, Mighty deals imaginary damage based on his max HP to one designated enemy. When using skill, Mighty consumes HP to deal imaginary damage to one designated enemy and adjacent targets based on his max HP.
So far, enough.
This ability does not consume skill points. When he loses HP, he gains charges based on the percentage of max HP lost. And when Mighty's charge reaches a certain level, he consumes charges to enter Vendetta, restoring HP and advancing his action. While in Vendetta, Mighty gains increased maximum HP. If Mighty suffers a killing
Nah,
blow,
he just
will
said he had
not be
might.
knocked down, but will
He called him a
instead clear
himbo.
all charges, exit the Vendetta state, and restore his HP. After unlocking the trace Earth and Water, Mighty
Like,
will
I'm
no
keeping my-
longer exit
I'm
Vendetta
getting
when
my-
struck by
my
a killing
reflexes
blow
ready.
while in the Vendetta state.
That immortal body soaks up damage like a sponge. Trust me, I've tested it myself.
After unlocking the trace 30 Tyrants, Mighty becomes immune to crowd control debuffs while in Vendetta. Mighty in Vendetta will attack anyone who dares stand in his way.
See, now
He
that's
will automatically
gay.
launch attacks and use the more powerful abilities Kingslayer
I mean,
King
undeniable.
and
You can't
Godslayer
deny
be
this
God.
gay.
Don't joke around with Mighty, because his fists are no joke. I've tested them. They hurt.
Oh, you two truly are friends till death do you part. When using the enhanced skill Kingslayer be King, Mighty consumes HP to deal more imaginary damage to one designated enemy and adjacent targets based on his max HP. This does not consume skill points. While in Vendetta,
no,
Mighty's
I was
defense has a value of 0.
But he's not pulling any punches. He just sees defense as unnecessary baggage.
That's right, because that way he gets more charges when he's hit. Once Mighty's charge reaches a certain level, he consumes charges to gain 1 extra turn and unleash his most devastating attack, Godslayer be God. He will deal overwhelmingly high
Kind on being
imaginary damage to one
self-counter.
designated enemy and adjacent targets. As before, this costs no skill points.
That's sick.
An eye for an eye. How about 10 eyes instead? Sounds like a Kremnoan to me.
When using his ultimate, Mighty deals imaginary damage to one designated enemy and adjacent targets based on his max HP, taunting the attacked enemies for several turns. Furthermore, the next Godslayer be God will prioritize attacking the enemy target designated by the ultimate.
He taunts me every time we meet. I thought he was born with that.
You've got quite the talent for taunting people too, huh? Where was I again?
It's not so
All right.
bad.
When casting his ultimate, Mighty restores HP and gains charges for his talent. After locking the trace Bloody Chitin, and if Mighty's max HP reaches a certain threshold at the start of battle, he will increase his crit rate, the charges he gains when attacked, and his incoming healing based on his max HP that exceeds the threshold. Using his technique, Mighty pulls in enemies within a certain range and dazes them. Dazed enemies will not actively attack allies. When attacking a dazed
cool, I
enemy
like that.
to enter battle, Mighty deals imaginary damage based on his max HP to all enemies! Taunts them for several turns and gains
Ooh, he has a
charges
taunt.
for
That's
his talent.
sick.
Okay, let's sum it up. Mighty is a battlefield powerhouse who can both fight and tank and thrives in brutal and intense combat conditions. Most of his damage comes from using Kingslayer be King and Godslayer be
I wish he was
God
fire.
in Vendetta. Additionally, in the Vendetta state, Mighty is unfazed by killing blows. Mighty can quickly enter Vendetta either by using his ultimate, taking enemy hits, or frequently using his skill to consume HP.
I wonder if that
He
counts
can
towards
unleash his most
the
powerful
AS
strike to
death
crush his
counter.
enemies.
You have to admit that Mighty is powerful and also a really good guy. You can definitely trust him to watch your back in a fight.
Only through the trials of battle can a warrior's bravery and skill be fully realized. Time for real combat. Let's see how this ferocious conqueror
Tingen.
reigns over the battlefield
Of
and
course.
becomes crowned in blood. Mighty uses his technique and enters battle. Thanks to his technique, he's already gained a certain amount of charge. Mighty uses his skill to deal damage to the enemy, consume his HP, and gain more charges. He then enters Vendetta and advances his action. His skill, now enhanced, unleashes a raging inferno upon his enemies. Pressing the advantage, Mighty targets the enemy leader to use his ultimate on, dealing damage while also restoring HP and gaining charges. The enemy's leader also becomes the target of Godslayer be God. Due to the taunt effect of the ultimate, enemies focus their attacks on Mighty, and the HP he loses is converted into charges. And since his max HP surpasses a certain threshold, he gains more charges when attacked and receives more HP when healed. Not only did the enemy fail to take down Mighty, they're about to suffer his most terrifying attack. After consuming his HP to use Kingslayer be King, Mighty finally has enough charges. He immediately receives an extra turn, and it's time to use Godslayer be God.
Oh, I'm sure.
With this final ruthless strike, the enemy is grounded into paste. The battlefield falls silent, and that's a wrap.
What a satisfying battle. Mighty's power is unquestionable, but it's a pity he still can't stand up to me.
Other than him? Well, in that case, can I please trouble you with something?
Just say the word. I can do anything, except get on Aglaya or Treebee's bad side.
That counts. Can't get on Aglaya. Well, of course, you're gay. Of course you don't get on women. You're gay.
Well, Dressmaster has been eyeing my poor fellas. I've been so worried I can't even eat in peace. I don't even dare go outside.
Oh yeah, she threatened Albert because she's such a good guy. And definitely not a villain.
Oh, Sir Violin, save me!
That's a tough one. I'll try to figure something out in the next few days.
That's too bad. If I asked Mighty, he'd have this wrapped up in one day.
Fine, don't you worry. I'll sort it out in half a day.
Alright, so what's the number? 6. Yep. Wait a minute. So the runtime is almost 8 minutes. He was gay almost 1 time per minute. Literally, we're a minute off from being 8 minutes. So 6 out of 8 is what percentage? Hold on. We gotta do some math here. So 6 out of 8 times he's gay out of the video's length. What's that in percentage? I don't feel like doing all the crisscross applesauce math for it. Hold on. 6 out of 8 in percentage. 75% of the time. I googled it. Finon is statistically gay 75% of the time in that whole video with Mighty. He's 3/4 gay, which is practically 100%. Cause how do you have how did you get as high up to 3/4? We're rounding your gay up because that's too much gay. Oh my god, it's so funny. 6 times. We love it here. It's great. Oh my god. Anyway. So there we go. I think he's fun. My one thing that I really don't like, honestly, is his element. He's a dollar gay. Yeah, I do not like his element, genuinely. It does not make sense why he's imaginary. When you look at him, it makes more sense that he's fire. Literally, Kremnoans are all about being dipped in the lava flames. Literally, it's all about fire. Fire is destructive. Fire is how Kremnoans are represented best in a nutshell. Nah, imaginary. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, that's Gucci gang. You're fine. You know, it's all good. I mean, it's the same thing with Black Swan. She's not quantum, she's wind. Why? Because shut up. Shut up, ya homo, go away. It's not pride. What are you doing here? Oh yeah, we were doing a side quest. Okay, so we're gonna continue side quest. When we clear our log, I'm gonna try a dice challenge. And then depending how I feel, it's either gonna be between Helldivers, Marvel Rivals, or some, I don't know. There's a ton of games I have in mind. But you know, I can't decide on which one. We're imagining he's on fire because we definitely don't have enough imaginary units. Oh yeah, not at all. We're clearly in an imaginary deficit. It's not like we don't have enough fire DPS or anything. Nah. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so. Gotta activate the 3rd device. And no worries, I shall read the parts out loud for the side quest. Which, by the way, in the side quest, it is confirmed. They kind of touched about it a little bit in story. But if you read the side quest, it has been confirmed that the Flame Reaver is not of this world. And it strongly hints this in the story itself. And also kind of a little bit here that, you know, maybe be fine on perchance, maybe. Our Revival is supposed to have drops starting Friday. That Adam skin looks so ugly. I mean, it's free, so who cares? But at the same time, that looked ugly. Who is that supposed to appeal to? Like, that skin is genuinely like, bruh. Like, he looks like that guy in Pride. That is that guy in Pride, if that makes sense. Like, he's that guy you imagine at the Gay Pride Parade. I'll definitely be taking free skin, but to be honest, I think I'll keep it. Yeah, his default looks way better than what they give you, and that is, that is quite the statement. Anyway, so let us continue unlocking this stuff. The Fine-On friendly skin! The 75- he is gay 75% of the time. That is just too funny. Oh, I can't use it? Okay, it's fine. Alright. Oh, we get to do this puzzle again? Oh, that's so insulting. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Oh my god, hold on a minute. Are they making us do this again? Are we really doing this a second time? But for a side quest that's unvoiced? Bruh. So, if you played 3.0 during its opening days, we did this in the story before, but now they revamped it so you don't have to do it because it was tedious. We're now doing it again! In a side quest, which is optional, but we had to do it the first time when it was mandatory, and now I'm doing it again! Bruh! What the heck? We're doing this again! Oh my god! Winter Soldier! Again! 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 Bruh! Again! Where's that guy going? Even he didn't want to be here! Again! 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 Oh! I knew there was treasure chests hidden!
Oh, a delightful surprise.
Was that one of the last ones? No, we got two more. You gotta make sure the statues are armed and- they are armed and dangerous! They got swords! They got pointy swords!
A rare find such as this is best suited for your keeping.
Yep. Now we 100%ed it. Anyway, let's read the story. I'm sorry, but whenever I see someone go heh, I go just, I don't know. It makes me just, ugh. Anyway. They all say that Castrum Kremnos is a rough and boorish land, but I see that it is not the case. That is not the case. Not only did they bring a friend for us prisoners of war, this friend perhaps to be a beautiful young girl. I am not a friend. I am merely a failure that must swim the river of souls alongside you, as I was unable to send your entire army to its depths. Nor am I a young girl. My armor was simply cast in the shape of a girl. Great Menestia, the statue combines the fine physique of a woman with the finesse of sculpture. Your unyielding and tenacious beauty is reflected in your face. If you ask me, you're the most beautiful girl in the city. Sharp-tongued thieves, scoundrels, and failed bandits should not seek to insult a warrior of Castrum Kremnos with their wild ravings. You have so many nicknames for me, miss, but I would prefer you call me by my name. Paris. Cringy. So you have many nicknames. What? What? Oh, I missed that. What? Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, he's looking at me. Someone has broken in. You do not wear the armor of a Castrum Kremno soldier. Who are you? I'm here to watch. I'm here to be a creep. My friend, by show, you do not mean the performance of our execution, do you? That would be a terrible display. Release me and I will take you to a real show in the Holy City. You dishonorable coward. If you wish to escape, do it alone. Heck yeah, we just did, and we learned that Phynon was gay. Was gay throughout it 75% of the time. What? Have you battled so much that your brain got knocked silly? If you have a brain in there, that is. Have you not heard that they plan to make us sacrifices? To dice our bodies and cast them into the soul-melting golden blood to quell the rage of Nikador? So what? As a creation of Nikador, defeat is the greatest blasphemy against my father. It is only natural that I should cast my body into the waves of death to apologize for my failure. Are you serious? If they are the type to be appeased by seeing others diced and cast into a pot, I'd rather that not make them the titan of cooking. Nikadora, pick us! That actually sounds good. Oh, Mem said that. Mem! You dare insult Nikador within the walls of Castrum Kremnos? Guards, there's an intruder. Did he? Wait a minute. He smashes his gauntlet against the helmet, causing the already injured Titankin to pass out immediately. It's cool, I like it. Very skill point friendly. I love it. We cannot decline an opportunity to live granted to us by fate. Just as we cannot escape a future fated by destiny. My friend, this stone statue is by no means light. I will need you to help me lift her. Are we, like, taking her with us? Whoa, what? He literally just doinked her on the frickin' temple. Oh no, that's an automaton. It's a sentient armor. So it's not dead. It just went to sleep. Like how you kick a computer while it's running and it kind of stops before it turns back on. Yeah. Shameless cowards! Useless failures! In the name of Nikador, I will not allow you to step 1 foot outside Castrum Kremnos. Oh crap, oh crap! My friend, what do we do? We're still trying to escape? I see. It seems that only when a sacrifice's limbs have all been sliced off clean that these cowards will finally accept their fate. That's pushing the family-friendly rating a bit too far. That's the spirit. That is not the tongue of a mere citizen. Take them out for us, hero. Stop right there, outlanders that plunder the sacrifices to our lord. You will become seasonings in my father's honey brew. I'll be honest, they weren't really friends. They were more just like vibing there. Just funny how he just clonked her. Just like point blank period. It was really funny. Memmy mem. Talk about bailing. Memmy mem. Memmy mem. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I gotta get my weekly stuff. If it's not friend, then why is it friend shaped? So it can trick you to steal your monies. Mem? Oh my god, shut up, Via. A warrior who stole my life back from the hand of shadow. When will you return from the tides wrought by strife? Elder Onan? I don't know what that says. Your wisdom is the stream that cleanses down Dawn Cloud. You mustn't allow a speck of dust from outside the great city to infect the clarity of this pool. Captain, do not mock me. If it were not for the soldier who is yet to return, this pool would have long since been engulfed by the black tide. But the soldiers who fought off the enemy have already returned triumphant. That Paris that you wait for has not yet returned, which means his fate is likely to be one of misfortune. Ugh. If that is so, how can I bring myself to return to Dawncloud and live my days in peace? If he fell on the sands of the battlefield, I shall resign my post as the Elder and spend the rest of my days before the city walls in remembrance of him. Ha! This obsession of yours. I cannot tell if you are crushed under the weights of Talaton or bound by the golden thread of Menestia. You... Captain, go and see who that is that approaches the city gate. Got this, Siri. If Men ends up becoming human, I think she will. She better. What would her gameplay represent? She'll just transform in between the modes. So in battle mode, she'll transform into Mem. Simple. It's Paris, my savior, praised by the 3 titans of fate. Lady Onan, you are as ravishing as the day I met you. Captain Phylock, your face is as overcast as ever. I see even victory cannot rid you of the melancholy in your heart. Paris. I see even Thanatos grew weary of your incessant ramblings and cast you out from the River of Souls themselves. Wait, do you bring with you a spoil of war as an offering to Akama? No, she is an escapee of the Lance of Fury that deserves our mercy. Please, you must offer her shelter. Shelter? Preposterous. Do you know how many of our kind have died at the hands of these Titankin? Wait, Captain. The Throne of Worlds accepts all. Do not allow your hatred to blind you to the dawn above. By my name as the Elder, I will vouch for her. Bring her into the city. Elder, you must reconsider. Thank you, Elder. Your kindness broadens even the heart of Kefali and crowns this holy city with even greater nobility. No need to thank me, Paris. If you had not saved my thread of fate from being cut off by the black tide, this kindness would have already been lost. Do you see? The person and subordinate whom you protect has marched into the city hand in hand with the enemy. Your fathers and brothers could have just lost their lives to those very hands a few days ago. We soldiers risk our lives fighting to protect the elders, yet they are tempted by lust and throw open the doors to our enemies. That's right. With the interference of the golden thread, even Talaton's scale becomes tilted, and direction from Janus loses its way. Oh. Okay. Let's see what happened to the Titankin. Surely not. Grand Craftsman, are you saying that you cannot repair her? Can materials have not. Earth stones, golden blood of strife, seeds of reason. Nothing there is. Why are all those things derived from the Titans? Oh, how they rejoice at the suffering of mortals. Just give up. Do not further sorely what little honor I have remaining. Let me give myself to destiny in the underworld. Miss, your strength is fading. Do not waste it on pessimism. Let me think of a way. Grand Craftsman. What is this? Calculation tablet, divine object, Orynyx it is. Unravel prophecy, change time and space. Hard it is. Oh, I know this. This is Yanisopoulos' astrologer's favorite toy. This should be able to repair the holes in her body. Understand, you do not. Use it, you cannot. Hey, with a city as vast as Akama, are you sure we can't find no one that can make this thing spin? I can. Ah, my savior from before. I never expected you would defeat the Titankin. I just knew you'd make it out alive. He left us to die! As you understand this thing, I must ask you for your help. I am asking for your help. Hold on, what's the Bernie Sanders meme? Hold on. Meme. Hold on, what is it?
as the FEC,
Hold on, where is it? Right here.
I am once again asking for your financial support.
I am once again asking for your financial support. Mem. Alright, I love these puzzles. Huh. I'm once again asking for your financial support.
Intriguing.
Oops. My savior, you are truly amazing. After all my years in Akama, I cannot fathom that I knew not of a hero as both wise and strong as you. You be to pay me extra. Why are you trying to save me? Information! I knew you had ulterior motives. Then what of you, soldier, by the name of Paris? The divine declaration of Menenstia states, one must not turn a blind eye as booty dies. You understand what I mean, don't you, beautiful girl? You are exhausting. However, I have another reason. Your words and actions displease me. You chose not to fight back, even in the face of an unfair execution. You would not even put up a struggle. I saved your life to prove to you destiny is something that can be defeated. Foolishness. Okay, well, as we are in Akama, a browse of Memorial Market would be far more entertaining than sitting around calling me foolish all day. I'll take you. I think he's into toasters. And putting his pee-pee into blenders. Alright. Hey, Granny Matanella. How's business? Heavens, young Paris, you're alive. I was all prepared to give offerings to Thanatos for your safe passage. Oh, then I thank you for your kindness. Seeing as I've returned alive, how about giving those offerings to me? This guy is such a wiener. Fine, take them. Hold on, am I seeing things? Is that a Nikador Titankin behind you? Fear not, Granny. She is a guest of Akama. I see. My apologies. Welcome to Akama, dear guest. You do not fear me? Here in the land of Akama, we are under the protection of Kefali. There's nothing to fear here. I have never left this city in my life, so all I know of Castrum Kremnos is what I've heard, like how you live only to fight and do not farm the land. I imagine the only fruit you've ever tasted is what you've pillaged. You are an Akama now. Let me treat you to a feast. Would you care for an apple? Maybe a Mediterranean fig? I do not need it. You must not refuse her generosity. Granny Matanella is normally extremely stingy. But my race is built only for battle. I have no organs with which to feed. Ah, a pity. Can you whistle? I cannot. Dang. Get a load of this wretched Nikador, spending their days drowning in their sacramental wine, never ever giving their children mouths to sample the flavors of the world. Young Paris, when you finally defeat the Mad King, let us seal his mouth shut too. Ha! A coward like him would run for the hills when faced with Nikador. That's right, I'd have to run. If I die in the battlefield, I'll never get my chance to go to Arcadia. Arcadia? Ah, there it is. Oh, wait. That's not the old one. That's Mem. Mem! Oh, you are still obsessed with that idea? I need to sit you down for a good talking to. Ah, well, since our guest cannot partake of fruits, we will take a look around another store. So, I'm not liking Paris at all so far. Like, bruh. I can't wait till people learn that the prophecy's a scam. Pray, Circes, may you grant my descendants wisdom that their writings never grow cheap. Oh, Kalpe, praying again? Harris, you're alive? Thank heavens, I saved the new secret of the golden carpet here for you. Just a second. What is that you brought with you? Hey, it's a guest of Akuma. Don't be rude. Oh, I apologize. I only ever read of the Titankin of strife and battle reports and stories. I got a little startled. So, the secret of the golden carpet you mentioned, does it say anything about Arcadia in it? Mem! He's not gonna say nothing. It does not. I imagine writer... Oh, that's some botched up English. I imagine the writer has moved on to other interests. Nowadays, people want to read about the heroes of Chrysos heirs doing battle with the monsters of the Black Tide. This kind of utopian storylines has grown old now. No taste! Wait, I mean to ask, what is Arcadia? Do you not read in Castrum Kremnos? Arcadia is a wonderland woven by Menestia. It was one of their gifts to Circes. Safe under the bindings of the golden thread, the lance of fury cannot pierce it, and the hand of shadow cannot touch it. Ha! It sounds like no more than a story created by those that fear strife and death. No, Arcadia definitely exists, because I hold in my hand a gold thread of rebirth from Arcadia itself. Oh? Oh, I never expected you to reveal your treasure to others. Golden thread of rebirth. I once rescued a princess as she fled from the Black Tide. As her thanks, she gifted me this national treasure. Every day I can hear it whispering to me, calling for me to go to a distant land. One day I will find this place. I will escape this endless strife and ever-looming death and enjoy an eternal romance with the one I love. Ha! Who is this one you love? Surely it's not Lady Onun, the one that gifted you this treasure. Gossip! Don't joke like that. If I had not saved her life, I would not have even had the right to speak with her now. Rather than the elder that already enjoys the love of thousands, I am more suited to another type of traveling companion. One that has never felt love before. One that has never understood the true meaning of romance. Yeah, he's in love with the toaster. Be she an enemy or an outsider, I hope that I could become her romantic companion. That I could wind that perfect golden thread around her body and finally break the cold fate that she once faced. Such a pointless and shallow topic. Continue indulging in your delusions as you please. I have more interest in the armor that in that store over there. Wait, that's not armor. Those are dresses. That girl. My savior. Can you keep an eye on her? Please do not allow the guards to mistake her for an enemy and reduce her to rubble. Paris, I get you teasing the city girls with the sweet talk, but do you really say those things to something like that? You descendants of Circes are far too narrow-minded. In the eyes of romance, all should be seen as equal. Even toasters. And fruit ninjas. Plant. Mem. The city of Akuma. There's so many butterflies here. They are nymphs. They are Titankin like yourself. Boo! Boo, Aglia! Boo! Boo! How unusual. A soldier of the Lance of Fury browsing the Memorial Market is a rare sight indeed. Welcome to the Eternal City, guest of Kremnos. Boo, Wendigo! Thank you. You said that these butterflies are Titankin. Which Titan are they descended from? Well, when it comes to butterflies, they are naturally descendants of Menestia. Legend has it that Menestia longed for the love of Circes, but their love was unrequited. They died with a sense of deep regret, feeling great pity. Thanatos cast those that had lost their lives to love into a cocoon of romance, and allowed them to be reborn as golden butterflies. These were the resulting Titankin. They now work hard for the love of their beloved god. They trace the trail of romance and collect love to heal Circe's for Menestia's sake. Ha! The people here praise Menestia for their unconditional love. Turns out she is no more than a foolish deity caught in a one-sided infatuation. She's saying skill death. To be fair, it's not Paris' fault. The fault belongs to whoever decided to give the automatons that, body. Fair. Well, if 1600 jades or $5. I don't think $5 can even get you 1600 because that's like a full 10 pool now. I'd say the jades. That is because if you looked at romance through the eyes of reason, it is an existence that one cannot explain. If you ask me, immersing oneself in a fantasy and forcing that onto another person is no more than acting out a self-produced tragedy. Such a selfish romance is no more than strife that one suffers alone. Perhaps you are right. Many of the things that bring romance into our lives are in fact so unremarkable, they're almost crude. However, this is something that those who have fallen in love struggle to realize for themselves. They see a swamp as a sweet spring and rough twine as a golden thread. But, like parasites, the larvae of romance dwell in the hearts of all. We know not when they will metamorphosize into butterflies and change our perception from clarity to bedazzlement. This is the blessing that Menestia grants to all, though it may be also a curse. It's almost the parting hour, girl! Come on! Is that your friend calling you? Farewell. I pray that the golden thread will not hinder your footsteps. Boo, Wendy! Boo! What do you think? Isn't life in the Holy City much happier than the life of constant fighting of Castrum Kremnos? It is, but I feel pity for this happiness that you feel. The strife of the outside world prepares to break through your city walls, yet your citizens are immersed in a false sense of peace. You enjoy this tranquility without any shame at all. Compared to the bloodthirsty lions bred by the lance of fury, you are no more than a flock of sheep coddled by the love of Kefali. But it is this right to enjoy tranquility that brings the people of Akama together. Your pride of lions already abandoned you. Why not wrap yourself in the wool of a sheep and enjoy the happiness of a flock for yourself? I'll take your silence as tacit consent. My savior, I bid you farewell. I must go and find a bed that can sleep a Titankin. Wait. Hold up. Oh? Please tell me, savior. I will tell you all I know. Where is Arcadia? How would I know? If I knew that, I wouldn't linger 1 second longer in Akama. My entire life till this moment has been no more than making preparations for a journey I've yet to begin. I joined the army to earn money. I've gathered information. Next, I must find someone willing to travel by my side. Once my preparations are complete, I will make sure to repay you for this kindness. Believe me. Mem.
Oh, that was the first memory? Oh, God. Perhaps the lack of battle means I also felt the flow of time less acutely, but my days in Akama have flown by like an arrow. The people of the city have accepted me, and the soldiers that once abducted me become my companions. They constantly affronted me with something that I could not properly describe. It was something that I had never felt in my hometown, a type of kindness. However, in the face of these emotions, I felt my stone body becoming more and more hollow, as if the warmth of this kindness was evaporating my golden blood of strife away. The idol born for war had fled the battlefield. Their fate deviates... this is the narrator. The idol born of war had fled the battlefield. Their fate deviates from course. When the ship's trajectory is no longer followed, its passengers' souls become lost in remorse. When I fight on the battlefield,
I need not beg for the willow spring of Circes, nor drive away the flying insects of Monestia. My worries find solace in the blood and sand, and the call of the horn guides me forward. But in this holy city, the spring water of Memorial Palace has washed clean all the blood and sand. The song of dawn clouds silences the horns. Standing under a clear sky, I instead find that I can see nothing at all. Girl, where are you? I finally found you. The palace's month of joy celebration is so lively, but why are you hiding here alone? I have never attended a ritual like this and do not understand your customs. I fear that my presence would ruin your enjoyment. Oh, chalice. Oh, great chalice of plenty. The most important thing during the festival of Phagosia is to not observe any etiquette. Come, even if you don't have the tongue to savor honeymead with me, you can listen to the songs of celebration and laughter with me. Very well. Then I shall allow an unbridled man such as yourself to show me the joy of indulgence. If the noise that you bring me can fill this void, I would not resist sinking into the bottomless cup. Ah, nameless creation. You once raised high your bow of fury and marched on step by step, launching arrows deep into your enemy's chest. Oh, the glory you gained, all of it now in vain. Oh? Praise Phagosia. Oh. Oh, the words are going too quickly. That's it! You're such a great dancer, Paris! No matter how great I dance, it is one that you have all seen before. However, we have a rare guest here today, that we may be able to show us a new dance like no other. Miss, come and dance with me. Me? Come on, it's not difficult. Just move your body to the rhythm. Don't be shy. Let's see the dance of Castrum Kremnos. Hey now, you're still not so attached to your past that you cannot do Akuma the honor of a dance, are you? Ah, fine. I'll try. We don't get to see it. Boo! I want to see a Titankin do the Charleston. Have him do the Tootsie Roll. Have him twerk. Do the shimmy shakes. Do the Harlem Shake. Wait, girl, look out! Oh, no. That's not good. Do the stanky leg. I know, right? I want to see her do the Dougie. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. That was carved from a sacred rock of Gregarios. She smashed it like it was nothing. That's right. I was just standing next to her. If she had fallen on me, I would have been sent straight to Thanatos, would I not? I hear this thing was created only for war. It might have even killed our kin. Why should we allow something like that to come to our celebration? So fickle. Hey, what are you saying? Everyone, do not insult our guest. This Titankin. This lady is a guest of Akuma. Do not bring your prejudices into the city of acceptance. Captain, the bodies of Titankin or mortals are not the same. Is allowing her to frolic here freely not endangering the lives of the citizens? You have a point. Did you hear that, Paris? You should not have brought her. Oh, I love how he says be accepting, and then the moment he gets a little pushback, he's like, all right, back to my racisms. Imagine, though, if they made her floss. If she flossed, that would be great. All right, we'll go. It's not like there's nowhere else in Memorial Palace for us to enjoy ourselves. Hold on. She is one of us now. She must obey our laws. The Memorial Palace is a gift from us to Phagosa, and the precious property of Akuma. According to law, the garrison must detain any criminal that damages this palace and take them to the court for sentencing. Huh? Surely it's not that serious. Don't forget, she is a guest of Elder Onan. Are you saying that as a guest of the Elder, she is above the checks and balances of Talaton? He's right. You think an outsider being above the laws of our holy city is justifiable? Yeah, that's right. Take her for sentencing. Judge her for this damage to Akuma alongside the past offenses she's committed against our people. Do you see the will of the people? Do not use your personal affairs to interfere with the justice of this land any longer. That is, unless you can restore this damaged item to its previous glory. I can. Mem. Do not allow your drunken revelry to speak nonsense for you. How could you possibly restore these fragments? Something, something, power, something, something, power. See? Good as new. Let us fight no more. We would not want to cause a scene in front of our guest. The power of Oryx. Well, very well. As a capable hero has stepped in to help, I will take this matter no further. However, I would still ask you to leave this place for the safety of our citizens. You are more suited to dancing on the battlefield than at a banquet. Captain, how can you say such things? No, he is right. As an envoy of strife and your former enemy, I should not be here to disturb your celebrations. Farewell. Miss, wait! Paris, you wait right there. Ever since that Titankin came to Akuma, you have grown even more undisciplined. Do not forget that you are also a member of the Holy City's garrison. There will come a day when you will have to fight to the death against your kind to protect Akuma. I cannot help but wonder, if you were on the battlefield right now, could you swing your blade at something with her face? What is he saying? Surely Paris and that Titankin aren't doing the donut and the hot dog strategy? I've always heard that this guy was a playboy. And so he's into that stuff too? I do not know. To this day, I've never had the courage to face Titankin enemies. But what I do know is that this Titankin is no longer our enemy. You should not use your words as weapons against her. Oh, chrysalis of gold, weave your silk over my eyes of my fellow people no longer. How can someone as blind as him hope to face the approaching strife?
I commend.
Oops. Oh, it doesn't matter. The elders and soldiers no longer hold the safety of the city's people most dear. They prioritize their useless sentiments. If we all continue this way, how can we hope to fight against the impending threat? Are we supposed to beg Menestia and their threads to protect us from their weapons? I love how people are judging him. It's really cool. Savior, did you see where the Titan girl went? Nope. I'm sure the captain's words just now really hurt her. Savior, please help me find her. So dang, racism and Amphorius? Based? Valid. Sexa. How'd I go up there again? Oh wait. Is there like a port? Do I have to go there like the old-fashioned way? How'd I get there? Oh, okay, stairs. I think. No, these stairs lie! No! It's getting me so upset I'm burping. There she is. The Fiore Archer sits alone, staring at Kefali in the distance. Their carved stone face shows no emotions at all. Can I help you? Don't cry, your enemies will laugh. Why would I cry? I'm not even capable of producing tears. I am indeed thinking about what the captain said, but I am not sad. I am thinking about whether what he said is true. Humans are different to us. Kefali has bestowed you with infinite possibilities. Your bodies can be used for any kind of work. You can worship any Titan you choose, and you can do whatever it is you please. But we Titankin are not the same. My body is created for strife. I cannot taste food, dance with man, or create future generations. If it were not for Circe's power overflowing into the world, I would not even have the right to thought or language. Perhaps I should return to the battlefield. That is the only way that I can truly know who I am. A warrior that does not even have a name. That is my fate. Girl, how is it that you're still speaking of fate? If the chains of fate were truly unbreakable, you would have long since been reduced to gravel and cast from Kremnos. Paris. What is there to fear about fate? The Titan that bears the scales is themselves confused. The Titan that pulls the curtain is blind, and the Titan that guides the way is lost. There are no more than 3 blind mice that guide the strings of fate. Ha! You cower on the battlefield, yet wield the courage to curse the gods of fate. I believe this courage of yours is misplaced. The gods would never pierce my heart with their blade personally, unlike the warriors or cast from Kremnos. What's more, they cannot find it in themselves to assist their most devoted disciples. Do you think they have the time to address the rambling of a mortal like me? This is true. To the Titans on their golden thrones, we are no more than insignificant ants. So why not curse them with me? Come and vent your dissatisfaction with the arrogance of fate. Oh my god, look at these freaking birds. Janice's mechanisms are boring. Talon's scales puzzle is boring. The puppy Ornyx gave me wasn't cute enough. Oh my god. I love it. Is this 3.1 or 3.0 missions? Because I have no idea. I'm going to assume this is 3.1 and this is just a self-burn. This is 3.0. Oh my god, they even know it's... okay. Anyway, we're going to say that the puppy wasn't cute enough. Oh, that was Mem! Suck it, Mem. How am I not cute enough? Wait, I'm not a dog. I'm not entirely sure what that means, but our savior has led by example. It's your turn. If the 3 Titans could hear me, I would rather they oh, sorry, wrong person. If the 3 Titans could hear me, I would rather they answer the doubts in my heart than curse their existence. But they will not answer my questions. All they would do is whisper paradoxical prophecies into the ether. They are as cold as the very fate they control. Beings that flaunt their responsibilities like they are no more than a bunch of hyenas. What, Nuss? That is the language of the Titans. I'm sure they understand. A specific slur against Titans? That's so cool! Teach me! No, a mortal tongue cannot pronounce our language. Hey now, don't underestimate a human's ability to learn. How knows? Huh, you dummy. Men! Men. Is this gonna get sad? I have a feeling this is gonna get real sad all of a sudden. Oh, because you did it? Ah, I see. Listen now. Listen now. It comes from afar. You know this sound. I'm so sorry. What's the sound? Wait, where is it? What's the sound? God dang it. Hold on. We know the sound. That's the you know that sound. It is strife. It has come. The clashing of blades sound like singing, a chorus of flesh cleaved from bone. And with strife comes death. I hear that countless warriors have died before the holy city. Their blood flows like a stream, almost summoning the river of souls to earth. Child of war, why do you turn a blind eye? Join the battle. It matters not for what side. No, I hung up my bow long ago. I am now an ordinary woman of Akuma. Over the years, Paris taught me the tranquility and happiness to be found in human life. I learned forging under the grand craftsman. I crafted silver jewelry for myself and a sword for Paris. But what you wish to forge the most is a murderous weapon, a bow and arrows that can take away life. You even put in a fuller in the sword you give Paris so it can kill better. I learned to cook from Mr. Kalp's books. I can create dishes that humans love and prepare delicious recipes for my Paris. But you come alive the most in the moments when you're slaughtering livestock, and your favorite scent is the raw blood on the chopping block. I also learned how to embroider, from Granny Matinella. I wove dresses for myself and tapestries for Paris. The tapestry shows the people of Akama breathing their last, with those from Castrum Kremnos wielding the bronze weapons, the countless bloody battles that Akama suffered under Nikador's rule, all because of you, who have been woven into life, all because of you have been woven to life in the tapestries forevermore. You want to fight. You want to kill. You want to draw your arrows and shatter helmets and armor, making them bloom red flowers as heads shattered go on to the strife and trample the weak bodies into mud that stains the white marble brick beneath the beautiful sounds. That is a run-on sentence! Jesus! The beautiful sounds of chopping flesh and cutting bones go towards the strife. Fear, hate, crying out mountains of bodies burning all around you, entrails and limbs of the defeated and the sacrifice go to strife. Hey, how's it going? You're fine. It's okay, Dex. I'm grateful for the lurk. Child of strife, do you wish to go to battle? No, I do not want to fight. I believed that you had become a citizen of Akama. I knew it was wrong to place any hope in you. Captain of Akama. The moment the reckoning has come for the Holy City, Sabini, Idian, Owlflank, the vassal states of Akama have been reduced to scorched earth one by one. Now the Lance of Fury points its tip at the city's gates. A being born of war refuses to fight to protect this city. Could it be that you can't bear the fight with your past relatives? Perhaps you don't dare face the might of your creator. Or maybe there's someone in the city that you cannot leave. Whatever the reason, I must tell you, that man that you cannot bear to part with is about to step onto the battlefield. What? The military soldiers have been released. As a young man that is fit to fight, he has a duty to protect the sacred city, even if it costs his life. This is his fate, and he should be proud of it. Listen. Hear the sound of wailing from the front of the city gate. Wives call for their husbands, their elderly mothers, whilst others scream for their children. Just hear how they suffer. And you bow before the throne of Kefali with your stone face, a motionless expression, almost a smile in its place. Go to the battlefield. If I am with Paris, maybe. Uh-oh, someone's shooting for a word count? For real. This memory tastes? Why is Mem tasting memories? Mem, don't put your mouth on that. You don't know where it's been. Oh, Menestia, please grant me a romantic miracle. Let's round. Oh, my savior. It's been far too long. You always appear when I need you the most. I cannot help but feel like fate is always watching out for me. I am sure you are aware that Akama is in grave danger, as the forces of Castrum Kremnos have made it to the city gate. Now we have to immobilize the guards of the city's garrison to battle. The enemy's forces are attacking with the revelation of Nikador. I fear any soldier that faced them will meet a grim fate, but I don't want to die. So, you're gonna desert again? My savior, it is not that I do not love the city that raised me. It's just that I have a dream that I cannot yet, complete. Or I have a dream that I have not yet completed. And I have still not seen Arcadia. I don't want to enter the River of Souls without ever having laid eyes on it. So, let them say that they will about me. Traitor, deserter, coward. My duty, my responsibility, and my mission. I will happily abandon them all, but I must reach that place. I already prepared my bags for my escape, but before I go, there is someone that I would hope to accompany me. You know who that is, right? Me, but that wouldn't be wrong. My savior, this is not the time to be joking with me. I want to leave with her. Even if we die on our path, we can fly into the hands of Thanatos together on the wings of romance. We can become butterflies and fly to that place together. Savior, this love of mine has always relied on your assistance. In my heart, you are like an embodiment of Menestia herself. Now, I will confess my love and wishes to her. Please bear witness and give me your blessings and strength. This is the last favor I will ask of you. I'll be here with my popcorn! Thank you. I will go now. I pray that you can bring me good fortune once more. Uh-oh. Is this gonna get sad? It's not gonna be as sad as that one Bellabog side mission with that one Guardian, but, you know. I feel like this is already gonna get really sad. Paris, I hear you are planning to go to the battlefield. Is that true? Ah, so you already knew. I did. I already made my decision. Wonderful. Then let's run away together. Fight together side by side. Uh-oh. Oh? What? Fight side by side? No, no, no. Are you joking? I'll die on the battlefield. But I will protect you. I will abandon Crastrum, Kremnos, and Nikodor, and give all my power to Akuma. Use it as you please. I'll become your greatest ally and share the weight of your duty and mission. Let us guard. That's enough, girl! Duty? Mission? I don't care about those things. Castrum, Kremnos, and Akuma can disappear into the River of Souls with them for all I care. Girl, you're the only person that I care about in this entire city. No one else matters. Will you go with me? I hesitate no more. Let us go in search of Arcadia. We can escape strife and death and live a form of eternal romance. You can continue crafting jewelry, cooking delicious meals, and weaving beautiful tapestries. Your new life that you discovered in Akuma, you can continue it there. We were never meant to be allies in battle. Our relationship is something more important, something more romantic. All right then. Let's go. Felicitations! My Akuma dream has finally come true. He pulled a spindle from his chest pocket, and he gave her a ring. Oh. Oh. Come, girl, hold this. It is long enough to stretch outside the city. It is too obvious if we make our move together. You use the chaos of the attack to slip out of the city first. In half an hour, I will follow the golden thread to find... Oh. Ha! Following the golden thread to locate the person you are fated for. It's just like the fable of Menestia. Don't you think it's romantic? Yes, it is. Isn't it? Leave quickly while the hour of curtain fall is still within us. Or still with us, and most people are still sleeping. I will come and find you soon. Romance. I will never understand it. Oh, felicitations, my savior. This all went so smoothly, thanks to you bearing witness. That seemed off. She's always been the shy type, you know this. My savior, you don't wish to fight to the death with Nikodor here either, do you? Why not come with us, so that we can look after each other along the way? Ma'am? Okay. Oh, it's not that far. Has she gotten lost? Uh-oh. Girl, what is the meaning of this? Paris, help us! It can't be. Did you do this to Captain? Paris, what are you saying this Titankin is? It's a trick! Oh, it's a trick!
Harmony and
It's a fic!
Here, this thunder. Is that it?
Watch your head.
It is a trick!
Show no mercy.
It's a trick!
Guide you on your path. Trinity is before me.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
I know I could auto this, but I prefer to play it myself.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Oh, well, I need to do that. That's okay. Phew, thank the heavens you were here, Savior, but how did the soldiers of Castrum Kremnos get into the city? Isn't it obvious? This is all your fault. My fault? You allowed that wicked creature to step foot inside Akuma. You caused the city's guards to lose their vigilance around Titankin. Now she has joined the team outside the gates to attack Akuma. This is the creature that you saved. This is how your kindness is repaid with vengeance and betrayal. That girl, how could she? We made a promise. Captain, we can settle blame later. Your wounds are severe. Please save your words. Ugh, I must say this before Thanatos descends. I curse you two vile bastards. You and your romance, your love. It is us that have sustained it with our blood and sacrifice, and now I have to pay it with my life to protect you blind fools. I curse you to never gain Janus's guidance, to never gain Oryx's guidance, to face stern judgment at the hands of Talaton. May you never lay eyes on your god-forsaken Menestia. And then he died. Captain? Elder, he's been taken by the hand of Shadow. Was this our fault? If this only happening because we allowed the Titankin of Strife to enter the city? Calm down. No, it's not true. This is all Fate's fault. It is Fate that caused us to show kindness and mercy to the wrong person. It was Fate that brought this dire ending on the captain. But how are we supposed to cast judgment on Fate? The Titan that presides over judgment also sits atop its throne. Onane, or Onan, I don't know how to say that. I am sorry, I cannot partake in this judgment. I must go. Someone is waiting for me outside the city. You are going to desert us? Are you going to flee with that Titankin that is attacking our city as we speak? Paris, you must not allow yourself to be bewitched by this bringer of calamity any longer. I have already allowed you to make one mistake. I cannot allow you to continue. But if you side with her, you'll forever bear her sins. You will become a villain hated by the people of Akuma for eternity. But furthermore, the garrison guards will all place the death of Falik on both your heads. This may even bring you back to Akuma and see that you received the most brutal punishment. But if I don't have her, who else will help me escape my terrifying duties and responsibilities? Who will believe my stories and go in search of Arcadia with me? Me? Paris, my hero, I am here for you. Why would you give the golden thread of a vile evil creature like that and not return it to its original owner? With my influence, you can be spared from the battlefield and kept far away from the nightmares of strife. Let us escape to Dawncloud and spend our days in peace under the protection of Kefali. Then, when the black tide falls and strife has been defeated, we can ride on our grand carriage as nobles and go in search of the city of romance. Arcadia? That's right, Arcadia. With the golden threads as my witness, it is a land known to the people of my hometown. I can help you find it. Oh, Wrecker knows when to strike. Homewrecker. How dare you slander me like that? I am the original owner of the golden thread, and I am not far more suitable, or am I not far more suitable to accompany him than that monster? Savior, I think Onan is right. This guy's a scumbag. I cannot take this risk. What if she really betrayed me? I, a normal man, I am not as frail as an ant before the Titankin. I cannot die. Exactly. Falik would not lie to me. That girl, that Fury Archer's battle instincts must have been awakened by her kin. She must have chosen to return to the forces of Castrum Kremnos. She has betrayed me.
To fall in love with a woman from a rival city, abandon everything as I flee. This is the kind of romance I read in my stories, and that's how I became obsessed. Paris, make a decision quickly. The guards are coming. I cannot help clear the name of a soldier who attempts desertion. Ugh, I cannot bear the name of betrayal. Onan, my lady, come and aid me. Fear not, Paris. I will keep you away from that bringer of catastrophe and help you find the land of your dreams. Forget that liar, okay? Thank you. Thank you for saving me. The smiles on their faces are forced as fear devours any joy in their eyes. Though their faces are beautiful, there's something distorted about this image. Oh, that's so sad. Oh. Listen. Listen now. Listen quick. Listen. There is a familiar voice in your soul. Is it strife? Strife has come? The golden blood you were gifted begins to stew, and the fated desire boils up within you. Will you respond to the call of your soul and throw your body into the strife? Or will you hold on to this golden thread and escape into the distance ahead? I don't know. Both of these paths are my fate. One is my strife, and the other is his romance. Let the roar of your instincts deafen you on the battlefield, so you still opt to fire the arrow of strife that you wield? Your first prey is your very own kin. On the Kremnos army's front line, he gives you a salute, yet you shoot through his heart. Your second prey is your own family. He climbs the walls under the cover of night to feast on the dead, so you take your aim and shatter his head. Number 3, number 4, number 5. You ceaselessly hurt your own kin without stopping for rest, yet your bow never aimed at any citizen of Akuma. It is the thin golden thread that still guides my hand. It will not allow my arrowheads to pierce that fragile romance. You wait and help the garrison of Akuma fight off a whole wave of assault, but the man you would travel with never comes. You wish to return to the city, but the garrison's guards greet you as an enemy. As your body is covered in wounds dealt by both the army of the Holy City and that of Kremnos, you search for the kin that missed his appointment in a battlefield bereft of kin. Uh-oh. Paris? That girl. The Fury Archer's battle instincts must have awakened by her kin. She must have chosen to return to the forces of Castrum Kremnos. She has betrayed me. That's right. You are a traitor. You betrayed Castrum Kremnos and your family. Then you set to abandon the holy city that saved you. You're exactly the traitor they made you. Fear not, Paris. I will protect you. I will keep you away from that bringer of catastrophe and help you find the land of your dreams. That's right. You bring calamity. You caused Akuma to fall. The city was kind to you, but you brought strife on them all. Let me cut this golden... Ooh! Oh. Let me cut this golden thread on my arm. I cannot have the traitor following us. Now the thread is cut. Your hands will never again hold silver trinkets, kitchenware, or tapestries. All that remains are arrows and weaponry. How you doing, Ben? Hey, William Shatner just started a women's jean brand. Sadly, it has failed. Apparently, Shatner's pants did not go over so well. You know what that reminds me of, Ben? It reminds me of The Rock releasing a hair care line. And it was so funny. The Rock releasing hair products. Like, bruh, it is like, and another one.
is that girl that played Elphaba. She says she uses Beyonce's hair care products too. And people are like, girl, thank you for telling me to not use Beyonce's hair care products. It's really funny, but I understood she probably used like the oils to like take care of her scalp. But it's just funny where people who who clearly don't like partake in the product are making products for that thing that they're not even the demographic for. Like, it's like, why is The Rock releasing shampoo and conditioner? Like, what? Like, what is it? Nair hair remover in a bottle? Now, there are no more choices open for me. Only one path of fate remains. Go to strife. From that moment on, I have been on to a long dream. In my dream, I am a malnourished, starving lion. I cannot think about anything but hunting for food. That's what I'm thinking, like, you know, moisturizers for scalp health. So I hunt, devour, and kill endlessly. I feel the biological sensation of hunger for the first time. So I swallow silver jewelry, cooking stoves, unfinished tapestries, until I see the ring with the broken thread around it once more. And I come to my oh, I didn't read that. And I come to my senses in the wastelands under the black tide. The man wearing the ring lies on the ground as my arrows guide the hand of Thanatos to claim the soul. Oh, she killed him! The woman who traveled with him abandoned him. Oh. Bruh. Like, oh my god, okay. She killed him. The woman who traveled with him abandoned him. Their extravagant carriage, decked with flowers, sped away from his corpse without ever turning back. Oh. Oh. Wow. To this day, I still do not understand what this romance is he spoke of. The divine works in its mysterious ways, and they care not for what a mortal man prays. An expectation is impossible for one to make real. When we know not where we're going, our path is revealed. This is how it ends. Wow. Wow. You never found Arcadia, and Paris will never return. Yet the nameless Titankin still lies before you, murmuring, Mem... Paris. Arcadia? Arcadia. Where could it be? Then she becomes still. Her memory disappeared. Having lost her life, the Titankin's body is no different from a pile of rubble. You know that before long, the blood-stained winds of Castrum Kremnos will whip up the surrounding gravel and reduce it to dust, carrying it far into the distance. So he essentially proposed to the robot, and then he thought the robot betrayed him. And so the rich woman said, ignore her, come with me. And so apparently that rich woman abandoned him and didn't even bother going back for his body when the robot ended up killing him, because he chose the rich lady over the robot, and he cut the thread that tied him and the robot together. This is tragic. Perhaps the land that this dust will be carried to is the true Arcadia. Does Circes know that place? Will Menestia wait for them there? You do not know. All that you can hear is the echoing drums of Nikodor. Oh, we gotta give the golden thread back to Uglia. Dang. Paris is a dog.
But to be
A few
fair, he
games of
allowed
chess
his...
will while away the
Instead of
time.
having faith that his robot girlfriend is different, he assumed that it's all the same. That they're all the same. Lady Aglaya, please wait a moment. The hero from afar is already set forth. Ah, they've returned already. Hero, did you recover the treasure? Yep. Thank you for your hard work, dear guest. I've never expected that this task would have fallen to you. Captain Liaison, I have unfortunate news. What is it? Seeing the look in our dear guest's eyes now, I fear this object may carry some special meaning. It could be that this object was considered extremely precious to someone before. However, if you are to judge through the eyes of reason, it has neither divinity nor value. It is no more than a simple and unremarkable dyed thread. Dang. Though it speaks not to another one's ear, I can hear it loud and clear. Beauty is in the beholder's eyes, and only those who believe it will see it shine. The threads of romance in the golden cocoon, a mystery known to those attuned. That was sad. Jesus. Like, that is just tragedy on all sides. No one went home happy that day. Like, holy Christ, okay.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Well then. What's this guy doing in my room? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, he's just gonna vibe. Next to my weekly pickup. Huh? Oh, that's actually a really cool icon. I like that. Sad, but still didn't make me as sad as the suicidal Penacony woman. For me, I think that's the third best one. Because the best one is the Guardian one. Because she had no choice in her life. That woman... That was also really good, so that's the second best one. That's the third best one. I won't lie, it's very memorable. But you're right, not as sad as that Penacony one. That's tragic. Trying to prevent someone from ending their own life. That is... Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee mama. Alright, so I need a BRB. We're gonna continue on to the next quest. I do need to go to the bathroom though. So let me just get my BRB playlist out. The Guardian Woman one is old, but it's so good. So, actually, before I go to the bathroom, the museum quickly tells us about her story. And it's kind of insulting when you do the quest line and then you update the story. It's in Belobog, yes. It's an old one, but it's a good one. Let me go right here. Like, I'm very offended about it, but for a personal good reason. So, where is this? The museum? Yes, this is the museum. Right here. Alright. So she is the most tragic leader of Belobog. She was done dirty. People in history has called her the fool. They blamed everything on her when she had no idea what was going on. And she was killed. Right, Kryl! That's her name? Yeah, Kryl! Yeah, that's her picture right there. This is what it says. Her life was a tragedy full of mediocrity, arduity, ups and downs, and her administration caused every anguish known to humanity to the Belobogian citizenry. In her youth, Kryl was unexceptional. However, due to a series of opportune events, she became a candidate to become Supreme Guardian. Her naivete and kindness was abused by those in power with malevolent intent, who took all the authority as their own and who continuously carry out an oppressive rule against the citizens just to assuage their own greed. Finally, a hidden deposition ignited and exploded one snowy night. In an elaborate, premeditated trickery, Kryl lost her life to her own subjects. So there was a guy She had no idea. She was the leader, but there was a guy that was pretty much doing like the equivalent of Hitler things. But they all blamed her, even though it wasn't her fault. She didn't know better. She wasn't even supposed to be the Supreme Guardian. It was supposed to be her twin sister. But her twin sister died for mysterious purposes. And the guy saw this girl that was very unremarkable and went, hey, I can use you to manipulate everything and pretty much rule through you. I don't care how you say it. This is the most tragic story. And I don't know what happened to the guy, but the people took Kryl, put her in a box, or sorry, how you say it, and threw her off a mountaintop. They literally blamed all the Hitler things that she had no idea about. That wasn't even her fault. That wasn't her word. And they killed her. In the middle of the night. And she is known as Kryl the Fool. Or something like that. Then the people cheered for the fall of a tyrant. A century later, many more wrote her stories in Elegy of the Ages. Yep, the fool Kryl Rand. And then if you do the quest line, there's an extra bit that they don't, like, you know, they don't clear up history. She got forced into a position she knew she wasn't ready for, and everyone hated her for it. Yep, because she, again, it was a guy that took her and pretty much she was a figurehead while he was actually doing all the decisions that were messed up and that, you know, messed up the people. So this is genuinely the most tragic story. Because at least for the lady in Penacony, she lives in the end. This girl didn't even get a chance. Literally her whole life, she didn't have a chance. She didn't know what was going on. That is the most tragic story. And to be taken, and to be ended by the hand of your own people, and you literally have no idea why. It is, and to be, it is a tragic thing. And this guy, like, manipulated her. The guy that actually did the evil things. I don't know what happened. I don't know if he fled or died, but he, like, pretty much kept manipulating her throughout her entire life while doing all these evil deeds under her name for her to take the blame and for it to cost her life. Yep. I don't think they should call her the Fool. I thought that they were going to change her name once he did the side quest to not Kryl the Fool, Kryl the Tragic. More like to me in my eyes, because she never had a chance. She never had a chance. But the people still blame her even in her death. Like, she is still seen as the person that is the tyrant. But she is not. She didn't know. She did not know. So it kind of makes me mad that this hoe bag gets all the freaking, like, she gets her flowers. You know, the person that's actually Hitlered her people directly is getting, like, the nice treatment. But this girl is still referred to as the tyrant / the fool. Like, bruh. Hey, can we edit this entry because we know it's not... No, that is... No, literally, that little blurb at the end that I didn't read, that is the edit. Hold on, right here. So this is the edit, quote, quote, after you do the quest line revealing the truth about her. Later, travelers from space found the clue. It turned out that the echo of Kryl's voice had always been resounding in the broken fragmentium space. It never dissipated. He helped the lost and helpless soul to find a resting place and put an end to her lonely afterlife. If there exists a place in the world where souls can rest peacefully, I hope she will bid farewell to her miserable destiny when she closes her eyes. May she go to sleep with a smile on her face. That is not... They told her to rest in peace. They said rest in pepperonis. They talked more about what we did than the subject matter. Yep, that is the quest line with the puzzle boxes. That is baby Kryl. You were looking at Kryl and her twin sister at when they were young. And there's actual, like, books you can read in the
the bookshelf here where the guy's writing letters to Kryl. No wonder I forgot. Oh no, they were annoying, but the story behind it is so sad and so tragic because you're experiencing Kryl's life when she was young. And it's so sad. But yeah, I understand this puzzle also made me mad, but it is such a good story. Don't you laugh at it? Yeah, don't laugh. Womp womp. I'm gonna be honest. That little bit after Kryl the Fool might as well say womp womp. Like, they literally might as well say that. Womp womp. The Fool. Womp womp. Died. Sucks to be you. Rest in pepperonis. Still negative IQ. Kryl the negative IQ. Womp womp. Oh yeah, they found out more stuff. Meep map. I would love a museum of Penacony. That would be sick. I wish we could update the... I'm sure they will because there is a second floor. And if there's ever like a museum too, they will definitely have like more areas to go to for the museum. Hopefully. Maybe. I love the museum event. It's like one of the top events, easily. Oh yeah, and then after you do the war dance, you see the picture of the general. I love how they keep the museum relevant. It's so awesome. Like, bruh. Like, bruh. Like, I can't. I literally can't. Going to bed, have a good night. Thank you for being here, Vio. Have a wonderful... Now, I need to BRB real quick. I have to go pee-pee. Again, I just had to deviate for a moment. Oh, this is such a good icon, though. No, they have not. No, they have not. I just feel justified in my hate now. I didn't know it got updated with the LaFu stuff. It does if you've done the side quest, I think. Or the main quest? No, this is main quest. But yeah, so this came with the update from the War Dance about with the Lucas stuff. Which is pretty cool. I like it. I like it a lot. The world slightly changes depending on what side quests and main quests you do, which I find so neat. But anyway, I need a BRB. I really do have to go pee-pee, and we're going to continue the next quest. And then once again, I don't think we'll finish all these tonight, but, except this one. This unlocks the new, SU, and I'm not ready yet. Anyways, BRB!
何以银河深渊悬心千年，劫不死不灭。何以观梦人间，梦魇万事已不还不变。一世数天情，且冥冥之间，生怕看离别。尘埃累着结千月，千般缠身如假脸。睁开眼，一人9万余夜，长梦应已梦变，终有时醒觉。原来这千年万事落成横怨，我一念便可将恩怨忘却。忘却在云梦深处，心手长流，心旁有仙舟。千秋别有洞天，海上几重楼。浪迹巨夜魂白昼，替浮世后变可梦。生命列车心有逐波而流。天龙劫佛是无所有，怀抱自在永不回首。昨日一去谁复烦忧？莫恨何求？欲望是个天地悠悠，一在天边一在海洲，向往梦尽头。何以银河深渊悬心千年，劫不死不灭。何以观梦人间，梦魇万事已不还不变。一世数天情，且冥冥之间，生怕看离别。尘埃累着结千月，千般缠身如假脸。睁开眼，一人9万余夜，长梦应已梦变，终有时醒觉。原来这千年万事落成横怨，我一念便可将恩怨忘却。忘却在心中深处，几位写就一万天明咒。世人安图所求，此生看不透。万语独守万春秋，天意怎算是不朽？
Alrighty, I am back. Thank you so much for waiting. I super appreciate it. I had to go to the bathroom like really bad. But I'm okay now. I feel much better. I went pee. So now let us continue. Alright. So now the next quest we're gonna do, and thank you for waiting. We're going to what does that say? The prophet isn't working today. Alright. So I don't know what this is about.
A few games of chess will while away the time.
So let's see what this is about. Outlander friend, I see you've been waiting long. You must be seeking a prophecy from the Oracle Dream Mother? Sa. How dare I be mentioned on equal stature with the Oracle of the Dream Mother. In the presence of her erudition, I am but a leaf in Circe's forest. Don't panic. Please allow us a fragment of your time to introduce Pallasthea, our prophet. No one knows of her past. She emerged from the ruins of Yanisopolis, leading refugees across the Black Tide. She foresaw the trails of the future in her dreams, and she handpicked those summoned by destiny, bestowing prophecies upon them to guide the lost through the fog. We once even suspected her to be one of the Chrysos heirs because of her blind eyes. Either that, or she's one of Oryx's kin. I'm not paying a dime, even if your singing is fantastic. Anyway, she's a good person. If she didn't remind me to return home earlier, my daughter would have been summoned by Thanatos' kingdom by fire. She even had an old person go to Akuma city gates on the first day of the month of cultivation. There, he found the two brothers he thought lost during the war. Have you seen her before? Nope. Nope. That's how I imagine that prophecy is for the main story, by the by. Tinkaton is small with big hammer. I love Tinkaton. Tinkaton's so awesome. Another fool misled by that charlatan. Before you get scammed upside down by her, a word of advice. Wash your face and clear your mind. Hello, Pesthecia. No wonder you're foolish enough to believe this was supposed Oracle Dream Mother. Your eyes are just as useless as hers. It'll be too late if you want to meet Pallasthea. When I arrived, I happened to witness the city guards escorting that scoundrel away. So many years, and someone smart finally saw through her tricks. Is this what Schadenfreude means? Before Yanisopolis was destroyed, the priests of the Temple of the Three Fates frequently concocted prophecies, colluding with those scummy politicians. They would even distort Oryx's prophecies for their own gains. It's just people who never experienced those times would believe foretellings of blind from dubious origins. Uh-oh. Is he murmuring? Oh, he's doing old man ramblings. I love it. So we're looking for a prophet. Isn't this Lady Aglaya's guest? What matter of business do you have? Pallasthea, I'm here to save you. Sir, I think you're mistaken. If you're looking for Lady Pallasthea, she has left. Judging by her troubled look, it's likely caused by that dream. It's also our fault, as we often trouble her to assist us for our work. Yet we can hardly help her when it comes to her work. Yanisopolis' ghost. It would be great if we could catch it. We ghost bustin'? Please don't tease us. Speaking of this ghost, you could say it and I are old acquaintances. When the Black Tide descended, my father took me and escaped. The danger was greater than we could ever imagine. The people with us disappeared, one by one in the darkness. Hunger and fear gradually turned into despair. But then, Oryx's Titankin appeared in front of us. It's said, within the dilapidated Temple of the Three Fates, there's a prophet named Pallasthea waiting for us. She will bring forth the prophecy from the Fate Titans, leading us to Akuma. Whatever happened next was exactly what the Titankin said. We found her among the ruins, and she saved us with her prophecy. This ghostly person is nice! If things just ended there, it would have been fine. But since then, Pallasthea often hears its voice in her dreams. Year after year, it's like a ghost haunting her. We've also tried returning to the Abyss of Fate, looking for that Titankin, but it was all in vain. Twists and turns.
After arriving at Akama, Lady Palestia quickly integrated herself. She offers her help to those chosen by destiny, routinely bestows her prophecies on us, just like today. Citizens that were attacked by monsters, lost refugees. So far, many have been saved by her prophecies. Even if those who slander her and call her a liar because they weren't chosen, she just laughs it off. Ah, if only I can share some of her burdens. Let's stop the chit-chat here. If you're here seeking a prophecy, it's better to do it some other day. It's probably a sign as well that you're not being able to meet her. Alrighty. So let's see who can help us find this prophet. Alright, Mem, I choose you. Why are you treating me like I'm a pet? Mem's gonna get angry. I've heard most of the details. I'll just make her talk normal. I'm interested to see what she has to say. Since you asked me with such sincerity, I shall help you mercifully. Huh. What a sad expression. What's in her hand, a diary? Do I need to take a look what's written inside? Yep. Remember, doing this is not of Mem's own will, but you're forcing Mem's hands. What messy handwriting. Yet another voice disappeared, and I still remember. Palestia, you're the most despicable liar. It's you who fabricated the prophecy, and everyone perished because of you. The writing on this page is practically swirling in circles. I'm so dizzy. Everything that's happening is Ornyx's punishment for me. I betrayed them, and I deserve this. Veil of Evernight, these blind eyes can no longer get a glimpse of your... She's writing with such force that it's almost piercing through the paper. I've given up. From the beginning till the end, I've never been able to break free from the shackles of fate. If there's a way to break free of it, I can only think of one. Uh-oh. Let's hope she didn't find the chair and rope store! Obi, you remind me of a Zatch Bell character? Which one? I don't know Zatch Bell, I'll be honest. I just seen it in passing. Mem's helping someone... We're helping save a life, I think. What is up, Xavier? What is up? What's the question? Oh, I know, an elevated place! Oh no! No, don't go to any elevated places with no ropes or chairs! No elevated places with ropes or chairs! Oh no, I think she found the rope and chair store! Do not rush, my friend. I am not Menestia's butterfly, and I will not flit away before your eyes. Before you start, let me guess your identity. It's very convenient they sell rope and chairs. Very convenient. She's taking the emergency exit. You're the honored guest of the Chrysos heirs, who was causing such a commotion at Akama just a few days back, right? Nope, I'm Trivy. I love the face. Oh, really? But your voice seems quite mature for Lady Trivy. I remember every voice in this city. Naturally, I can differentiate from the new voices. That was a close one, Trailblazer. Oh, Trailblazer, have you forgotten the important mission you carry? Your brain runs at full capacity thinking of ways to stop her from jumping. When I sleep at night, I kick away my blanket. Really? This is not a good habit. May Ornyx bestow its blessings upon you and bless you with blissful sleep. Her smile, there's a smile on her face, but you know it's a sign of numbness. Reincarnation comes with a risk. Please consider carefully before resetting. Huh? I was just taking a stroll. Unless, judging by your urgent tone, you're here because of this? But I don't think I've done anything for anyone to misunderstand. I'm gonna tell the truth. That I thought she got a coupon for a free rope and chair at the rope and chair store. It's a team. It depends. What are you trying to do? Like genuinely, like what are you trying to do? Well, I can tell you off the bat, you have double sustains. And you might either, I'd say, take away the Fire Trailblade. Like, I don't see a main DPS there. But, like, I don't know what you're trying to do. It's a very broad question. It's like saying, what outfit should I wear today? I don't know, what are you into? I wonder if someone could run a furniture store where they give away rope when you buy a chair and not get in trouble. I think you might get in trouble. Do you have like a main DPS you could run? Because you can put Shui in Fire Guy's place and you're fine if you have Shui. Are you saying that Mem can access my memories? Oh, sorry. Allow me to collect myself. But I don't know what you have. I would have to look into your roster. So that's why that's too broad a question. Because I don't know the exact specifics of what you do or don't have. Because you may or may not have what I suggest. I mean, if you're just running story missions, will you do okay at Stalin? What do you mean? Physical Trailblazer, because let me tell you, I haven't played in 2 years. Oh, how the landscape has changed, my friend, quite drastically. You are in for a culture shock. The situation with the diary. I can't really explain clearly now, but I hope you can call upon that friend you call Mem to help me find someone. That spirit. That's Oryx's kin. What's this? The slumbering Oryx often conceals fate within their murmurs. The murmurs traverse the celestial veil and become sounds beyond the reach of ordinary people. I can hear their murmurs and glean prophecies from them. Yet, for many years, my dreams have always been plagued by another noise. Although it's very muffled, 2 words are clearer than anything else. Palesthea. Liar. Oryx, are they angry over my betrayal? Hence them meting such punishment? If that's the case, why did they send their kin to guide others to save me from the ruins? What is destiny? This question feels like a knife gouging out my eyes and leaving them at the ruins. I can hear the whispers of the future in my dreams, yet my eyes can only gaze into the past. Everyone in the holy city takes care of me, yet their searches yield nothing. If it's you, perhaps Ornyx's blessing will lead you to it. I am that OP. Oh my god, I love Mem's little, like, I love her little pose. She's cute. Ornyx's dreams murmurs not only hold the fate of the future, but also memories of the past. As long as you can bring me the echoes from beyond the sky left at the abyss of fate, I will be able to find traces of its whereabouts and hear the truth from its mouth. Oh god, what are you doing, Nahida 2.0 messaging me? Alrighty, dealing with something urgent. Give me time. I don't know what you're facing. Keep it up. Cool. Alright, so a little you go get him, sport. Red Rocket. Oh my god, why? Stop saying Red Rocket every time we see her. That's nasty. That's gross. Makes you think of the, you know, Stan. And I don't want to think of Stan like that. Nasty! Gross! Even though that's literally what it is. But, you know, still, shh. This is a Red Rocket free zone. What do you mean? How do you not notice it? It's literally about to poke your eye out and spit in your face. Like, how? Alright. Oh. Not the Red Rocket spitting on me. Yes. Red Rocket spitting on ya.
There was more than met the eye.
Let's see what this is. Close your eyes and cast your soul into the Evernight Vale. Among the starry night Oryx, the wheel of time and destiny, they shall grind your pure soul. Uncle, if the wheels roll over me, will I break? Just like my father?
If I break, I will go to Thanatos. Does that mean I'll never be able to see Oryx?
It's just a chant. Be quiet and do as I say.
Okay, Uncle. I'm afraid of pain. Can you get Oryx to be faster? I'm afraid.
Aww. Oh, she's hungry.
Sorry.
Now take out the ceremonial herbs and don't put your hands in your mouth. You'll get poisoned. Do you still remember what I taught you? What's the next step to the triparial ritual?
Recite the Gate of Infinity, Talaton's praise.
Nonsense, that's Janus. Just a while ago, I met your husband, the warrior who always returned victorious. But now, even poverty shrouds a hero's family alongside Zargris's mockery. Parents lose their lives, driven into the river of souls by the ravages of war, while children are left bereft of family, entering eternal sleep amidst hunger and sickness. We are powerless in stopping the spread of the black tide. This failure lies with us, the ones in power.
If she becomes the maiden, can I still see her?
The dust of the secular world will taint the maiden's purity. The infamy that stained the previous maiden was thanks to her mother, who deluded her into stealing away Janus's core flame. That led the precedent downfall of Yenna. Oh.
What if she doesn't succeed? I'm saying Palestia is just a normal child you can pick off the street. Why would the gaze of Oryx take such pity on a girl?
Madam, how long can you keep raising her? The black tide swallows the lands of the pillars of stone as we speak. Wheat fields are corroded and the soil is flooded. How will you withstand this famine? It won't be long till you starve to death here. The priest suddenly raises his voice. Even Palestia, who had been fretting over the ritual, can't... Oh...
Don't get distracted, Palestia. Keep following the instructions of the Acolyte.
Now you have the chance to change destiny. She will become a maiden who does not need to worry about food and shelter. As compensation, we'll offer you, her mother, enough food to tide through this famine. Do what is good for you.
Is Triby the reason why this place fell?
I don't know. Do you really think we can find the new maiden? Since the fall of Janus, the Fate Titans have persistently answered our prayers with silence. This makes it hard for me not to believe that it is their punishment for humans who take the lives of their own kin. Prophecies are necessary. Once we lose the prophecies, Yanosopolis' position among the Alliance will be obliterated. By then, we'll just be a blade of grass among the black tide, merely trophies for the Nikador's legion mounted on their shields and spears. If worst comes to worst, we can prop that girl up. Like we always do? What the Alliance needs is just prophecies. Not real prophecies. Everyone is aware. Okay. As long as we have the maiden in the palm of our hand, like a bird in a cage, whatever the Fate Titans have truly foretold is left for us to interpret. But my concern is, what if she also escapes? Then what? Or in a moment of desperation escapes into the hands of Thanatos? If you and I both keep quiet, who will know whether the maiden at the temple is the same person as before? Oh yeah, no. Have a wonderful night, Gatefish. Thank you for being here. But bruh... Echoes from beyond the skies, this is how it feels. You gotta find the next prophecy tablet. Oh, that opens up a lot. Oh. Bruh. So that old guy was... Bruh, I always thank you for being here, Kuma. You just never listen, sniff. Tear down the cheek. It's right ahead. I'm hearing their voice. Also, this is tragic. Why would I listen to a woman? Because she has boobs. That's it. Boobs. Need I say more? You have booba? No, I have peenie. Alright. That won't do. You're asking too much. We'll be exposed if we keep this up. I know the fervent ranks of those loose-tongued sophists will swell by the day. So it is because of this that you want Ornyx to bestow a prophecy upon you? I hear that Nikador's legion is but fewer than 3 days away from your city. They won't buy any contrived prophecies of destiny. A mere year ago, you were still strutting with pomp. I too know the tables have turned. But since the gloves are off, don't blame me for spilling the entire truth. I have no authority to interfere with your actions, and you're not the first to do so. Go tell them whose pockets those riches line. They will never bring them fortune. Go tell them the Titans won't protect them, and that the black tide will inevitably surge across the lands. Even if Ornyx remains silent, I will foretell your future. They will kill you. They will not believe. We'll see. One day the scale of justice will exact equal retribution onto each and every one of us. I hope so too, but Talaton is gone. If the Fate Titans really could peer into the future, could they have seen the black tide devouring everything? Why not come and save us? How dare you? Stop pointing things out. Still nothing? What exactly are you good for as a holy maiden? But Ornyx, I know it's staying silent, but why do you think we brought you here? Prophecy, prophecy. Without Ornyx's prophecy, you're nothing. I honestly don't know what fortune you stumbled onto that day to be able to receive their prophecy. I'm now thoroughly suspecting that it's all a trick by Zagreus, for the maiden's title to be adorned on trash like you and make a mockery of us. You and that old woman are nothing but scheming liars. Ooh. No matter what, you will always say that you need what you need in order to mislead others. If that's the case, what use am I even as a maiden? You think we don't know that the common folk can't tell the difference between true and false prophecies? Wild prophecies will only invite catastrophe, repeating the mistakes of the Chrysos War. It's a hint. I know that you've always taught us. I know you always thought us as a bunch of liars, using prophecies to control the fools outside the temple. But let me tell you, the ones who truly need prophecies are not us, but them. If I told them that the prophecies don't exist, would they even have any hope of surviving the Black Tide? Ha! They would barge in and tear us to shreds and wait for Thanatos in despair. The damn destiny. Why did it only leave us with the worthless Ornyx? Dang. Everyone, the terrifying Black Tide is devouring the lands, and the Mad King's lands will be pointed at any city at any time. Even right here, the shadow of misfortune attempts to drag us towards annihilation. Listen to what it has said to you. It's sad that Ornyx refused to bestow a prophecy, and that the Titans never loved their subjects. Would you have succumbed to its trickery? Capture it! Flagellate it! Damnable liar! Lapdog of Zagreus! O priest, may Ornyx not castigate those kind souls deceived by trickery. Naturally, destiny will protect us. Ornyx's prophecy has been bestowed from the words of the Titans, from the untwistable and unwavering destiny. We will eventually triumph over death and strife. May the gods' gaze shine radiant over our glorious advance. Does everyone hear clear? Destiny, grand destiny will protect us. Praise Ornyx. see, go this way. Alright. Uh-oh. See what's happening here. It's getting more unsafe outside these days. The sounds outside the temple have been waning, and our offerings dwindle by the day. Most of these ritual herbs have withered and died. Were they brought from within the Black Tide? Yes, Your Highness. It is said that we lost many a good man trying to flee the monsters spawned of the Black Tide. We couldn't bring their bodies back home. But what other solutions do they have? All they have are the hopes of the temple's meager rewards to feed their families. The relatives of the dead. Note them down and double their remunerations. This is Ornyx's blessing onto them. I will pay for the portion that exceeds the allotted compensation. Also tell him that in the near future, the temple will have no need of tribute or herbs. We have little else to reward them with. If they wish to live, tell them to go to the holy city of Akama. My lord, you mean... I've already said what has to be said. Some things should be left unspoken, as I am sure you understand. Understood. This is absolutely not the destruction preordained by prophecy. Just as we wretched folk are unable to sate the coffers of the titans we serve, we have merely been deceived by Zagreus and are simply fleeing to Akama. Very well. Send the herbs to the maiden. The ritual to Ornyx is about to start. Before I leave, forgive me for asking. Can we truly not escape this fate? Can we persuade those stubborn priests to plead for aid from Akama? If Yanasopolis is destined to fall, reinforcements will only cause more people to forsake their lives here. My lord, may the gods' gazes shine radiant on our glorious advance. Now here's the thing. Treebees can be... I'm gonna be honest, I think it's all fake. I mean, this is fake for a different reason, but allow me to ascertain once again. The Black Tide will devour Yanasopolis. Did the prophecy really state this? After being silent for many years, Ornyx responded to us just like that? This is the destiny in which we so devoutly believe? Are we supposed to watch helplessly as the city is offered to the savage Nikador? Has Palestia pled with the three fates once more? Pre-offer the most luxurious of sacrifice to the Titan. Perhaps Ornyx will change their mind. Then they will rewrite our fate. That's right. The way they are now, they're just feverish with rage. It's nothing more than one of their tantrums to frighten us mortals. Well, say something. If I told you that the Black Tide will kill us all and everyone will die, will you believe me? Of course not. After fighting the Calamity Titans for so many years, having to lie to those boorish common folk every day with a new tale, at least let them live on with their supposed honor. Now you're telling me that everything we did was for naught? If I told you now that the Black Tide will not breach us, that we will all live, will you believe me then? We simply do not wish to admit it to ourselves. So many of the cities have been decimated by time. Now it's our turn. That prophecy, how do we... Just do what you usually do. Oh yes, don't be in a hurry to leave. We'll still attempt what you said, to have Palestia try again, in hopes of a destiny turning in our favor. I tried everything, I really have, but it's no use. Nothing will change. Black Tide, the Black Tide, I still see it surging towards us. Why does destiny toy with us so? Ornyx, do you hate me that much? The future doesn't even exist. All I see is a pitch-black world, ruin, death, the maddened Titan over other fallen Titans. If I can't change anything, why do you let me see these? Do you want even more people to wallow in despair like you? But why me? I haven't done anything. I just want... Oh? Oh? What's going on? Inescapable death. But this should not be your ending. Destiny will not treat you so unfairly. Do you not think it owes you a future? If you do not become the Holy Maiden, then would everything have turned out differently? Unfettered? Free among the free like a bird? Been a scholar. Circe's disciple, or perhaps a subject graced by Aquila, using your wisdom to create, record, and decipher? Your eloquent rhetoric will be quoted by countless others after you. Your name will also be remembered by scholars of the Grove. Well, all good that will do, knowing what we know about the Grove. But all this will not come to pass. You are just Palesthea, destined maiden of the Temple of the Three Fates, a prisoner without dignity or freedom. Now answer me, Palesthea. In Ornyx's prophecy, what do you see? You see the black tide swallowing the land. The death led by Thanatos brings decay and rot. It is truly fair. Aquila's disciples, Circe's disciples, and Ornyx's disciples are all equally facing eternal slumber and death. No matter where you choose to escape, destiny is omnipresent. It will always follow in your shadow, just like every time it did in the past. Only darkness and death are left. Death and darkness, darkness and death. Where else can you escape? Unless you offer up your soul to Thanatos. That's right, Thanatos. A sacrifice. Oh. You awaken in a familiar place. Do you still remember what happened? Escape destiny, Palesthea. You betrayed Ornyx, imbibed poison, and turned around, lunging towards Thanatos' embrace. But even death did not design possession of your tragic soul. Or did not deign... Oh, it did not deign your possession of your tragic soul. Go forth. The scale has ascertained the weight of your soul. Only a fate worthy of it awaits. Though they have fallen already, the remaining judgments of Talaton are many and varied. It's quite ironic to think that even now, to overcome its challenges, you need the hand of Zagreus. My lord, let me do the heavy work. You must take care of your health. Very well. Do you remember how to do it? After all these years serving you, one thing I am sure of, the celestial sphere that symbolizes the world should be on the right, isn't it? That's right. The celestial sphere's weight goes on the right side, and we stand on the left tray, and the scale will lift us right to the destination. That would have been nice to know when we did the puzzle looking for the treasure chests. That would have been very nice to know, actually. Yeah, so far from what I'm ascertaining, it's all fake. It's all a lie. I feel like the one for Chibi, though, isn't exactly a lie. It was just taken and twisted. But all the other prophecies after that are definitely a lie, though. Alright. So let's grab this. Okay. Put this back. Okay. Oh, I didn't even need to do that. I could just go straight there. What the? Why did I do that? I forgot. I have everything already pre-solved. I can just walk there. What the heck? I was trying to be extra and different. I could just walk here. Or port on from the other side. The poison did not take your life, but robbed you of your eyes. Of course, that much is sufficient. You're unable to complete the Maiden's Prayer. You can only be locked away by the priests here, and then buried in debris. Why do they not leave you to your devices? Because they have a mere tinge of consequence left in them? But that is not important, for they are probably all dead in the black tide's deluge. After a long time, you will feel famished. Do you remember the last words your mother said to you when she left? She tried her hardest to force a smile. As soon as the corners of her lips drooped, her tears would flow down her wrinkled crevices. Cheer up, Palestia. You won't ever have to go hungry again. Where is she? Is she still alive? In this era where all life leads towards quietus, you pray to Orynyx, whom you betrayed, in hopes that destiny will bless her journey. She sold you to these priests so that she could live. You were never able to step foot outside the Temple of the Three Fates after that day. Perhaps that from that moment that happened, you were already dead. Stop thinking about that event and that woman who abandoned you. Even if you had a million reasons to speak up for her, hunger and fear will fuel your instinctive hate for her. You have even started to abhor your maiden predecessor. If it not for her, would you even be in such a beleaguered predicament? But you know you are just venting your frustrations. Very soon you will die here. Ooh. Interesting. This way. So her mother sold her. That's so sad. Who do we have here? Our esteemed maiden. Accusing us of being liars, fabricating prophecies from your ivory tower, defending it with fervor, and how is Orynyx treating you? I obviously know the prophecy we declared is false, but since that's the case, why doesn't it give us the true prophecy? Does it wish to simply watch Emphorius burn in black fire? Old friend, no need to be so harsh on an innocent girl. Be it her, us, or the Fate Titans, we are all but prisoners of this abyss of fate. No escape is inevitable. I want to resist. Go, Palestia. Go witness your destiny and make a choice for it. This way. Your young self would not understand what methods Orynyx employed to reveal those destinies to you beyond the prophecy. Ever since both your two kin passed, this could be its most generous revelation, its most tragic scene reflected in your eyes. Locked in the depths of the temple, choking on poison herbs, finally buried beneath debris. What you have experienced is but a nightmare of the future you encountered in a stupor. As long as you allow lies to flow from your lips, you will embark on a path towards another future and escape this tragic destiny. Oh. What? Wait, so what? I have a choice to make? Alright. Okay. Okay. So, what does that say? Nah. That would require a lot of patience. I can give you an Ophi's quick guide, a stupid Ophi guide for it though. Like a very basic understanding of it, but it'd be leaving a lot of holes, a lot of interesting holes in places. Because like there's a lot of cool side stuff, but it's not as important. But yeah, if you give me a certain topic, I would give it like a basic breakdown. But I lie to the priest. Deceive them, claiming to have not seen anything, and that Orynyx never revealed anything to you. You successfully escaped the cage of being a maiden. What do you intend to do next? I'm gonna be a scholar. You try to imagine an unrealistic future, but in reality, you will all soon die from hunger. The food in the house has already been depleted, and your mother is enduring hunger to protect you from it. This is the first time you notice that her figure has become so emaciated. As long as you become the maiden, you will all survive. We can go to work for money. Oh. This is your only destiny. I'll still make a choice? Give up. You can all escape Akuma? Give up. This destiny cannot be altered. I don't want to lose my freedom. Your mother will not blame you. To ensure your survival, you'll likely take on those dangerous jobs doing work deep in the black tide. Someday in the future, there'll be strangers knocking on your door, bringing you to attend her funeral. I fear for my destined future. Your mother, the only one who still loves you in this world, and the only one who you still love, she's given you everything she has. Now she's even given up her life for you. You have to become the maiden or else she'll die in the black tide. Wow. Praise destiny. You ultimately became the maiden. As time marches on, the black tide and death both arrive at the moment fate reveals itself. Palesthea, you're going to die. As she lost consciousness, the memories of the past gradually faded as well. Suddenly, you hear a familiar voice calling to you. Reinfart! Reinfart! You're finally awake! You were walking here in a daze and that scared me. This must be the final echoes from beyond the sky. Bring them to Palesthea. Where'd she go? Oh. Well, that's sad. She also didn't have a choice. I've heard your footsteps and its sound. Brought back the echoes from beyond the sky. To think these memories are still held in Yanasopolis. Never did I imagine I would recollect my past in such a way. Ornyx's kin. Let's hope we can find them from these sounds. Uh-oh. The sound of collapse and cries. At that time, I cowered in the temple, waiting for Thanatos to lead me from my bitterness to their river. But what arrived was a group of fugitives, guided by Ornyx, seeking an oracle from the Holy Maiden. O destiny, I scream at thee. To hell with the Holy Maiden. I am nothing but a blind woman now. Yet, like the priests, I forged an oracle. In darkness, I clung to my childhood memories, barely piecing together the path that would lead to Akuma. Then I pointed to the sky and said to them, "Move ahead. The Time Titan has delivered a prophecy. We shall overcome the barriers of death and reach the holy city of Kefali." So she lied. I see. On the very night we marched into Akuma, I, who had lost my sight, heard an echo from beyond the heavens in my dreams. Just like a prayer whispered in the temple, I understood the meaning of the echo the moment I heard it. This identity I had fought so hard to escape from had finally... Oh? Lady Palesthea, please look at me. Did you see my destiny from the Titan's revelation? High Priest, please tell us what order did the Holy Maiden receive? As for Yanasopolis, no, the destiny of Amphorius. How would it be? O great Oracle Dream Mother, I come not with a wish, but simply to offer our heartfelt gratitude and deepest respect. Fate, glorious fate will protect us. We will even eventually triumph over death and strife. May the gods' gazes shine radiant over our glorious advance. Reveal to us the oracle, and we shall dedicate ourselves fully to the prophecies of the Titans. Praise Ornyx. Nothing has changed. Everyone, today is my day of rest. Let's reconvene for another time. So, that's it? Lady Palestia, your prophecy was true. We discovered a mother and her daughter in the ruins. The child's health is deteriorating. Please find a doctor for her as soon as possible. Oh, Oracle Dream Mother, the elders of my family has recently made some delicious sweet cakes. I shall bring some to you shortly. I'll gladly accept it. You seem exhausted lately. Let's take a trip to the hot springs again in a few days to recharge. Sure, I wanted to suggest that too. Fate. As one blessed by Orynyx, what do you think fate looks like? A prison. I used to think I was free from destiny, and I walked towards death based on my choices. But Orynyx's kin led them again to the temple, where they found the Holy Maiden who betrayed the Titans. Come to think of it, Palestia and the liar may not have been the targets of that kin's accusations, but rather a dismissive sneer at my futile defiance. But no matter what, I am determined to find that kin and seek the answer. Am I truly free from my destiny? Or is it my struggle for freedom itself apart from my destiny? Echoes from beyond the sky. Though these sleep talks seem unrelated, I discover a shadow of the Titan within them. Have they been waiting for my return? Please bring me back. I understand this is a selfish request, to carry a burden like me through such a perilous ground, but I must witness it myself. I don't know what she's talking about, I kinda won't lie. A familiar touch. When was the last time I stood here? I can't even remember. I stayed here for many years, but most of the time was spent in the depths of the temple. The time truly spent on this land has been rare. The truth is right before our eyes. I can finally hear its voice, but... Nervous? I'm fearful. If I really never once escaped destiny, if Orynyx watched at my betrayal of them, then watched me receiving their salvation, I don't know how I can face it all. Go forward, girl. Yes, everyone at Akama is still waiting for my return. Unravel the final memory. Let us witness the face of Orynyx's kin. Okay. Who's this? Friends, you have all escaped here from other cities, right? The black tide can no longer be contained, and the torrent of Thanatos will swallow the earth whole. Why am I not afraid? For I do not fear death, for I am Orynyx's kin and belong solely to their starry night. Please do not panic. Orynyx sent me here to offer you all salvation. Hear me. Before you stands the temple of the Fate Titans. Walk forth deep into the ruins and you shall find a prophet. Her name is Palestia. Bring her out and she shall bestow you the prophecy of the Fate Titans, ensuring your survival to Akama. Who is this? Orynyx, the almighty Fate Titan, I beg not for your forgiveness for my sins. I am the most despicable of liars, and for my own selfishness, I sacrificed the lives of many innocents. But if I kept my silence, who will save her? If there's anyone who deserves to be punished, it should be me. The one who abandoned her. If I tried harder, I could have kept her from growing hungry. If only I brought her along to escape to Akama. If only. If only. Are you listening? Orynyx, I can offer my everything. My heart, my eyes, as long as you can fulfill my wish. Please save my daughter. Aww. I never once thought this would be the truth. My mother, the last time I saw her, I wasn't Oryx's maiden yet. My friend, how did my mother's figure look? Healthy? In the end, both my mother and I became liars who fabricated prophecies. I chased destiny to this point, only to end up with nothing. Orynyx and Mother, have we truly succeeded in breaking free from our own destinies? doesn't exist. How ridiculous. This question has bothered me for years, yet when I discover the truth, I realize that all these are no longer important. Yet it doesn't matter if we're caught in the claws of destiny, as there are things that we are powerless to change. As long as we take action, there must be some things that will change. Among the ruins, Orynyx has never revealed to me a world after the Black Tide. Even if it's blind hope, I also wish to believe that it was I who chose destiny, and not the other way around. Mother, I'm gonna be honest, it sounds like a bunch of gobbledygook to me. But I can no longer hear your voice in my dreams. In the future, it might get a little lonely. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't like that. I don't know, it felt way too wordy for me. I don't know, it didn't have like the punch. The other, oh, and this little frickin' munch. She asked you to lift your pillow and that's it. What are we looking for? I don't know what she's talking about. I don't know what we're supposed to look for. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. That one, I'm gonna be honest, it got way too... I don't know. The term insists upon itself is what makes me think of that. Like, it insists upon itself way too much. And it feels garbled. Like, I get the basic idea. Her mom sold her to be a maiden. They're all liars. The prophecies and the temple people are known for politics and making false prophecies. I don't know if they did it the entire time, including when Treeby's there. But I like to think all the prophecies are lies. It's just, you know, one is lies of mortals, whereas another one is lies by the gods. Like, it's all lies. That's how I feel about it. But anyway, so we are almost done. We are making our way through this. I'm gonna save this one for last, because again, I'm not gonna even look at that new SU. Even to unlock it, I'm not bothering. Once we do these two, then we're going to try our hand again at Golden Gears, but properly. Earlier, I tried a little bit to no-brain it, but obviously you can't do that for this mode. Stuff's hard. And then we'll finally, once we get there, this stuff will be 100%ed, and then we can finally move on to, like, a different game. Well, maybe not a different game, because we still have, like, patch stuff to worry about, but still, we can 100% it, and at least, you know, think about going on to a different game. I don't know if we'll get all these done tomorrow, obviously not, because these are hard. These are hard. But let me see which one of my friends are available to raid right now. Let's see. Okay. Graven is playing Repo? Oh, that's so good. I've been playing that game like crazy over the weekend. It is so fun. So fun. Alright, so we're gonna raid Graven. Oh, they even have the little Repo. Oh, that's so funny. I love that. That's great. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're definitely gonna raid him. So let me Ooh. Oh, wrong person. I don't want to raid that. Alright, so we are going to raid Graven. So please follow all the socials if you have not already. I'll be back on tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST. We're gonna continue star railing. I don't think... Oh, we'll see how long it takes to finish a lot of the content. Because we still have missions to do, GG to do, dailies. I gotta learn what we need for Hyacine, because I gotta start, like, pre-building for her. Because, yeah, I think my heart's just purely set on her. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful night. And until then, bye-bye.